Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Miss Phins Show. I am your host, Miss Phins. Thank you for coming through. Much appreciated. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. I don't even have words. Ladies and gentlemen, we're passing around the collection plate. There is a Miss Phins therapy fund if you guys would like to donate. I appreciate it. I don't even know what to say no more. Like, why am I here? I didn't know how to start this show. Honestly, I was procrastinating. Um, I really was procrastinating. You can't make this up, man. You can't. It's like I'm trying with all of my heart not to cry right now, but it's hard. How do I say goodbye to this season? Oh, the good times that made us laugh and made us cry. Mm, 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 mm. I just can't. This is abuse. This is domestic abuse. Is all it is. It's domestic abuse at this point. And I just can't. I don't have the strength no more. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people do it. I don't. I can't. I have no words. No words. I don't know how people do it who are constantly in a situation. This is not right. This isn't right. I don't know. I don't know how to say no more. There's no other way of saying it. Like I don't. It's ridiculous at this point. I don't like. I'm telling you, I'm about to call somebody because I can't take it no more. I really don't know how people do this. This is wrong. I just can't take it. And these narratives, I just can't. I don't have the strength to argue with people. Why are you so dumb? So God. Oh, I can't. Mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. I can't. Some of these, some of these fans, yo, I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I don't have the strength. I have the strength. I need help, guys. I need help. Look, I don't have the strength no more. I don't have the strength to take a look at this man every time he tries to tell me, like, I don't know what the I'm talking about. I said, we don't know what the we're looking at. And this man is out here trying to tell me, I think you guys are probably more worried than we are. Are you sure? Are you sure that we're more worried than you? Are you sure you ain't worried? Because I can't. I can't. I can't. I just can't. And you can't make this up. You can't. You can't. And oh, and then we get stuck, and I'm still trying to figure it out. How is this guy my head coach? Shout out to everybody. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. If you haven't done so already, subscribe. How is this guy my head coach? Did we get rid of him? Did we get rid of him? Someone help me out. How is this man our head coach? Hmm? I could have sworn we got rid of this guy. Did someone I mean, are we being punked? Like I'm not even I am legitimately trying to figure out, are we being punked? Because every time I take a look at that sideline, this is what I see. Right here. Every time. That's all I see. The fact that people don't even know who this man is just tells you everything you need to know. You know what? Damn, every single one of these, especially him. I can't. I don't even know where the hell. What I'm looking for is that. So, ladies and gentlemen, guys, we got 70 people in the building, only 20 likes. I need your help. We can't do this. We need 20 more likes, guys. Hit that like button. For my sanity. For I don't know. I can't. And I always say we win together, we lose together. We do. We do. Dolphins for life, yay. But why am I in this abusive relationship? Is this wrong? We should not be going through this. And there's so many words I want to use right now. So many things I want to say. But the team. Oh. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? When this is your head coach. When this is your head coach. You tell me what you think. What should we be doing? Because I don't even got the strength to answer this. Honestly, I was avoiding so much. I didn't even want to be here. You know what? You know what? You know what? I know. I know what's going on. You know what? Since all of these players get to talk about their mental health, what about our mental health? Hmm? What about our mental health? I don't got 83 million to step back and just fall over and. Dang, we didn't play so well. Like 81 million morons. 300 million morons. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I really am. I really am. I'm trying so hard. And when you got this as your head coach, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do when you got this as your head coach? Well, at least he's good looking. I'm not mad at him. And in case you guys still haven't understood the reference, this is Adam Gase. And I called this moron Mac Gase. Mike Mac Gase. From one moron to the next. And I told people when we hired him, I don't know if this is a guy that's going to be able to rein it in when things get tough. Look at him. Look at him. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to inform you the Miami Dolphins have been officially eliminated from any playoff contention. We're in a running to the first overall pick. So congratulations. I'm just trying to hit it before, you know what I mean? I'm trying to be like, what's his name? Adam Schefter, you know? He's always trying to make sure he's the first one to get it out. Well, I'm trying to be the first one to get it out too. It's over. There is zero hope. Hit that like button, guys. Hit the like button. We got 80 plus people in here. We need at least another 20 likes, guys. Why is this our head coach? Why is this our head coach? You can't make this up, people. You can't. You can't. You can't. Yo, you can't. I can't talk to the people this way. You're right. You're right. So let me leave this right here for everybody. Let me leave this right here for everybody to see. At this point, I'm gonna ask y'all a question because I don't even know I don't even know how to answer this. I don't even know. I don't even know how to put this. Whose fault is it for yesterday's? I can't even lie. Yesterday. Yes, I don't even know if I wrote that right. I don't even know if I wrote that right. I don't even know. Who's responsible for yesterday's loss, ladies and gentlemen? Greer, Matt Gase, Tua, Ross? Who's at fault? Guys, I need your help. I need you guys' help. We need 20 more likes, guys. 20 more likes. Also, too, guys, while you're doing it, we also got what 94 more subs, guys. We're trying to get to 1,500. That's the least you can do. I know y'all are watching and Twitter, Twitch. Shout out to all the members. You guys are literally keeping Miss Phins in the air at this point. You just can't make it. You can't. You can't. Shout out to everybody following me. I see we got an extra 5 followers on Twitter. Y'all are awesome, guys. If you're watching on Twitter, y'all see I'm live. Thank you. A great way, an easy way for y'all to get to the YouTube channel, which we're trying to grow as well. It's right there. Actually, zoom, 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 and my heart go boom, boom. Copy this. I don't even know. I don't even want to be here, y'all. I'm being super serious when I say, look, guys, I'm going to tell you something I'm not even supposed to say. And I can't even tell you the people who I was talking to. That's even the sadder part. I know it's funny. Listen, everybody, get your licks in. I'm not even mad. Whatever. I'm not addressing, but I am going to be 1,000% upfront with y'all. I'm not addressing nobody directly that's not a super chat or a cash app or something like that. Why Miss Phins? Well, because I can. What can I say? It is what it is. I can't. There you go. I can't. This is, and let me tell you something. I'm not even trying to be funny. I had a lot of conversations last night, and yo, uh, people think this is just, this is fun and whatever. This right here, guys, and it's not even just me. This right here, I already have people telling me they're no longer going to be part of all of this. Because what you guys think, oh, you just fire it up and get in there. This is time. This is money. This takes way too much out of people. And I'm sure you guys absolutely enjoy it, and that's great. That's the whole point of us doing it, But this isn't even worth doing it, to be honest with you. So I'm making an announcement, ladies and gentlemen. This will be officially my last show. I just can't do it no more. And at the end of the day, it's just not even worth it. It's costing me too much. So I'm done. This costs too much, guys. In more ways that you guys would even know. Don't even know. So, um, there's no point. There really is no point in doing this no more. There isn't. What? I've had people that a lot of you guys know tell me the same thing. It's not even a benefit to do this anymore. Well, to be honest with you, the only benefit I've gotten doing this was because I really enjoy talking to you guys. You guys are awesome. But it's not even worth it. Financially, this is too much. And it's too much crap. What's the point? So yeah, I can't take this. I can't take this no more, man. This is tough. It really is. No, I mean, I was there with my mother. I was there with my mother and brother. This is just it's too much. It really is. You're right. Y'all ain't running me away. I'm still here, dang it. This freaking thing. Oh, I can't. I can't. I just can't. I try to leave, and this team just brings me back. Yo, I can't. I can't. It's so much, man. It's just, why do I do this to myself? Why? Why do I do this to myself? Oh, my God. I can't. You're not running me over. Oh, God. I just needed to. I just. Oh, I gotta just. No, I ain't leaving, dang it. But it sucks. It sucks. Up to this point, ladies and gentlemen, this right here, this show, children, thank you so much for joining the show. It's time for you guys to go back to school. Parents, avert your children. This is no longer PG. Okay? Uh, Listen. You're not running me out of this. These mother Dolphins are not running me out of this. No matter what, no matter what we do, what's going on in this team, I'm still gonna be here. I'm still gonna be here because we went together. Together. Dolphins for life. Oh, oh, oh my God. Oh my gosh, yo, I can't. I needed to get that out. Like, a part of me did have to leave this fan base because it gets to you, yo. I'm a human. You're a human. I can't be dealing with this crap no more. This, this, this is too much. This is too much. Yo, this is abuse. This is abuse. At this point, I can't take it no more. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, this stupid Dolphins. I don't like you. And I was in line when I said Matt Gase. You know what? I appreciate you guys. Uh, and the Oscar goes to. Oh, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you. This team makes you crazy. It makes you crazy. I don't know what other way of saying it. To be in this fan base, you gotta have some super thick skin because you're putting your life on the line every week. Yo, like, oh my God. I'm telling you, yo. This, I know, I know, I know, I know. Uh, I considered it, but I'm gonna be right. I'm calling everybody. First of all, I take a minute real quick, and for all of you that are like, like, anybody not in my fan base that's a Dolphin fan. For all the non-Dolphin fans, um, you guys lost too. Dang it. Okay, you guys lost too. We're all losers together today. Every single one of us. Every single one of us. Oh, snap. You know what? And you know what? I will never apologize. All this, you know what? I'm calling everybody out. I can't stand all of you with this dumb narrative of Mr. Wyatt, Mr. Wyatt. Anybody that tells you this clearly doesn't know what's going on in the team, ladies and gentlemen. They don't know. Now, as a fan, yo, love your dude. I'm not telling you not to love your guy. I'm not telling you not to love the team. I'm not telling you. But anybody that tells you, y'all miss him, yeah. Y'all miss Tua, don't you? You miss Tua? You miss Tua? Y'all wish you had to. What you guys don't understand, that it's regardless of the quarterback, people. Regardless of the quarterback. It ain't it. We were sucking booty with Tua. That's what people don't get. That's what people don't understand. People don't get this. People don't understand it. In the last 5 games of the season last year, the offense scored 7. You guys are you're about to have me curse in 7 different languages, yo. The offense only put up 7 points. I'm not talking special teams. I'm not talking defense. In every single one of the games in the last 5 weeks of the season, this offense was already figured out. 7 points a game. That's what they don't see. That's what they don't see. And that was with Tua. Oh, God. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. When I have fans in the stand tell me, Miss Phins, literally come up to me. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of cool being like recognized and stuff because I wear my chain and whatever. So that kind of is a giveaway too. But anyhow, like Miss Phins, what's going on? I just see them going side to side. I'm like, sir, ma'am. At this point, this offense is figured out. This right here, it's done. And anybody anybody that says, and I do mean anybody that says Mac genius, don't talk to me. Don't even look my way. Don't even look my way. Don't look my way because you guys, you, you, all you flipping Alabama fans that don't care about my team, the minute that mother of pearl is gone, so are you. And I can't wait to tell you good riddance. Good riddance. Out. Oh, ouch. That one hurt. Good riddance. Oh, yeah, actually, I went a little hard on that one. But I know. I'm done. Ladies and gentlemen, look that up. Look it up. Look it up. The minute this man said in that plane is set 2,000 yards. Yeah. What the? You just can't make this up. 2,000 yards. I'm telling you, I just can't. I can't. We just, what are we supposed to say? What are we supposed to say? Hmm? What are we supposed to say? What are we supposed to say? I'm not even gone through the. You know what? Let's go through the game. Let's go through the game. This is still a game review. So let's go through this game review, people. Guys, hit that like button, man. We got 80 people in here. Hit the like button. Let everybody else know we're live, guys. It's the only way it makes sense. The only way I can continue. I really can't continue without you guys' support, guys. I can't. I really can't. Guys, at the linked at the top of the chat is my YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed, please, 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 please go ahead and subscribe, guys. Let's get 20 more likes, guys. Right now, where are we at? I knew it. I'm not even surprised. There goes the 20 right there. You saw it live, ladies and gentlemen. Good riddance. Good riddance. Listen. No. Don't say this, Miss Phins. Don't tell me that I predicted the score. Exactly. Just missed the winners. There's no way I did that. There's no way. There's no way. I predicted the score to a T. And I know we gotta wait till League Wide Wednesday, but I need to find that. Oh, mother. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. No. No. And you know what? And you know what? And you know what? I gotta say it for all you softies out there, all you softies, all of the charming individuals, those soft serving ice cream people, you guys deserve this. You guys deserve this. And you know what? It's interesting. I was listening to yeah, we had somebody drop out. So good riddance to you, sir, ma'am. Look at these losers, yo. How are we not last? Nope, I need to refresh this. Let's refresh this. I can't. Help me out here. I'm struggling. I just dropped the link. Come on, come on. And you know what? Yo, I gotta do it. You're a member. And you know what? All my members, I'ma highlight all your comments today. Y'all deserve it. Miss Phins, as soon as I came to work, my coworker was like, I thought you were gonna win 31-10. So what that being said, I feel like fighting some coworkers, bro. I'm telling you right now, man. Nothing new. We suck again. The perpetual suckness of the Miami Dolphins. You can't make this up. I'm not soft. I've been a Dolphin fan for 40 years. I can take anything. Oh, absolutely. That look, listen. When I'm saying soft, it's not to one person directly. Anybody that feels like they're soft, and I'm including these players too. They want to talk about mental health. What about our mental health? Because they can go back to their houses, their mansions. They're $83 million fully guaranteed. Where's my $83 million? I don't got a nice bit of money that I can go back home to sleep without emotional distress. Like, you can't make this up, yo. You can't. What's up, gentlemen? Before you speak, I know I brought you up, but I need y'all to give me 2 minutes real quick. I just literally need to read off this game's ridiculousness, and then we'll get y'all in here. Dolphins, Titans. I can't believe this. Monday Night Football. And we're never getting another. We are never getting another national televised game, period. 31-12. Dolphins look to get star playmakers more involved when they host winless Titans on Monday night. I guess that wasn't the case. First quarter, nobody scores. Second, you know what? Anthony Weaver, booty. Straight booty. The worst. Where's goddamn team? Didn't I tell you guys? They were ranked 27th in offense. This is who we lost to. We lost to the 27th ranked offense. That's who we lost to. That's who we lost to. Goddamn team. This mother team. They scored 9 points in the second, 10 in the third, 12 in the fourth. We scored 3, 3, and 6. Bum offense. Mason Rudolph, I can't even believe it. 917, 85 yards. The man didn't even get 100 yards. Tyler Huntley, our guy didn't even get 100 yards. 14 of 22, 96 yards. Tony Pollard, 22 carries for 88 yards, 1 touchdown. And when your quarterback is your leading rusher, that's all I got to say. 8 carries, 40 yards, and a touchdown. Receiving yards, D-Hop 2 receptions for 31. Jalen Waddle 4 for 36. Bums. Absolute garbage. Look at this. 244 yards to this 27th. I can't. 184 total yards. 16 first downs. 13 to 13. Both of them had a turnover. Look at our defense. Look at this defense. 35 minutes on the field compared to our 25 minutes in the offense. It's crappy offense. And anybody that wants to tell me that's scumbag Flores, yes, I keep saying that specific word because I'm specifically calling out a couple of individuals. If they know who they are, they know who they are. But they said scumbag Flores. You can't talk to people like that. You can't talk to people like that. Mind you, Flores has the second best defense in the entire league, and his team is 4-0, but scumbag. Scumbag. Oh my God, you can't talk to people like that. Oh my God. What's up, Tim? What's up, Lance? What's up, Dad Dean? Lakers all day. Let me start with Tim. How you doing, sir? Talk to us.
Oh man, I'm hurt. I ain't gonna lie. Man, this. All right, so I am a full Dolphin fan, and like even when we were bad, I always think we're gonna
There's a
overcome.
way, right?
But right, but I really don't see no way no more, man. And you know how hard that is, bro. Like, all right. So running back too. I got 3 sons. 2 of them used to be a Dolphin fan, and I got one left that's a Dolphin fan. I don't want him to grow up one day. He 2 years old. Every night, well, most nights before he go to bed, he like to hear the Dolphin song. He 2 years old and he can sing the whole Dolphin song. I'm hoping he have that same energy and don't change out, bro. Because now my other 2 sons, they are the team that went to the Super Bowl, and I ain't never seen my team win a playoff game yet. Well, no, I did see my team win a playoff game, but not recently. I was a kid. I wish I would enjoy that moment longer.
Mm. I can't even tell you, man. Like this is just ridiculous at this point. And you know what? I have my highlighting this from you. You said earlier, if we're tanking, I wish they would notify us diehard fans. You know what was most frustrating? I bought 2 tickets for my mom and my brother yesterday. I paid $50 for both of them. Like in total, $25 each. And season ticket holders each pay about 167 to 200, maybe even $300 for that game by being season ticket holders. If this is what they're trying to do is tank, let somebody know because then I want a refund. Because this is ridiculous for all these games that we're out here putting our money, our time, stressing out about getting the right outfit, buying all this merch, doing these shows every single day. Yo, you can't make this up. It's ridiculous. Lance, talk to us. What are you thinking, man? What you got on this? Lance, you here? Oh, I muted. Sorry, I muted you. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, I said first, I don't like you for what you did in the beginning of the show. You had me. I was like, I was like more upset that you were leaving than and we lost.
Oh, well, I appreciate it, man, Lance. I love you. You literally have been here since day one. I could actually see how long people have been subscribed to me, like the date that they subscribed, and I'm like, geez. Like some of you guys are members too, and I appreciate it. But oh man, thank you. But you know what? I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know what else to do this show. Like what? I really was considering it because I was talking to other people in the community who literally told me this last night. It wasn't just me feeling this way. Like people are hurting financially because people don't go to tailgates. People don't go to events or nothing like that. Like people are literally hurting.
Yeah, I can't even get like years ago. I used to be able to buy memberships, and like I can't even explain how much money I spent on Stephen A's show or Stephen D.
Mm-hmm.
Kicking people out like Alex all the time.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I would spend $100, sometimes $200 for him to just be off the show for the rest of the day because I couldn't stand him and that Bills guy that
Mark K. Yeah, Mark. I know it was Mike. Mike came afterwards. So Mark was first. Mike came afterwards. Yeah.
So I mean, now I can't even I can't even buy memberships, and I have a decent job for what used to be. But either way, one, we need to stop listening to these Alabama fans and take over the shows, basically. That's not the only thing. I mean, they just need to burn, like, until we get an owner that cares about winning and not about money.
Seriously.
It's gonna we buy shiny objects to bring in the fans. That's all it is to them.
Every year we fall. I don't fall for it. I keep telling you guys, don't worry. McDaniel's Grizz is gonna get us some shiny toy this season, so y'all can feel good. And then literally a week later, boom, we got this guy. Whoa, that's it. It's over. Like I'm telling you,
it's embarrassing. And and like I was like what you were doing in the beginning. I was there years ago.
Dude, I can't even be mad at my dad no more. I can't even be mad at. He's a Patriots fan, and he's been a Patriots fan for over 15 years now. But this is what he I still remember being as a kid, and I'm like, but Daddy, why aren't you like not a Dolphin fan anymore? And this is why he's like, I can't stand the front office. They're showing me every single year how incompetent they are, and they refuse to change it. So I can't be part of this team no more. I'm like, okay, I can't
Well,
even
and
be mad at him.
then you got people, celebrities, J Lo and Ali Granda, whatever, buy shares and make decisions for the team.
No, they don't make decisions. You gotta have
Well, not
51%.
but they
I'm
have
sure if
some
they
say
want
if they're
to.
buying shares.
Yeah, if they want to, they're here to print money. That's all it is. They're just here to print money. Like at this point, this what's frustrating is that you just go through this and it's tough, man. For people who have been fans longer than I've been alive, and sometimes I hear them and I'm like, I feel so bad.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, like I said, like I've been watching Miami you know, since I was born. I'm 55 now, so
look at that. That's eons. That's 200 years ago. Since 200 years, you've been
hey,
a
come
fan.
on now.
I got mess with you.
That's twice now I don't like you.
Hey, I gotta get it out in one shot at least. I gotta get it out in one shot at least, bro. Let me get it real quick though. You don't gotta go. I'm just gonna let I know that I don't know if that Dean is out also working too, but I know Lakers said they came in first. So let me get Lakers all day, and then that Dean, you got next, okay? Go ahead, Lakers all day.
All right, what's up? What's up? Hi, good morning. How y'all doing?
Good morning,
All
sir.
right,
All right, all
check this
right.
out. Check this out. Shout out, shout out to Brian Flores. I'm gonna say it again. Shout out to Brian Flores, the defensive coordinator of the Vikings. He got championship. He
No,
knows
he's got
football.
multiple championships
My
actually.
bad,
He's got
my bad.
multiple. Yeah.
He got
Mm-hmm.
multiple championships. He knows football. He wanted Jordan Love. You wanted to kick him out and go get McDonald's from the 49ers. Listen, this is what we need to call him. No, no more. He's not Mike. He's McDonald's.
McDonald's.
That's his name.
Oh
He
snap!
we wanted to go get McDonald's from the 49ers, and guess what? He was a run game coordinator. Wasn't even head coach or assistant coach. Run game coordinator. And we got McDonald's. Talk about, oh, I know how to help Tua get better. Really? So you're telling me that the 49ers didn't even want you? They didn't even want him. But guess what? The Jets head coach was there at the 49ers at the same time as McDonald's was, and he got a Super Bowl with them, and he left to go to the Jets. He got Aaron Rodgers. Who do we get? And you talking about you and Tua are like friends and y'all are buddy buddies and all that crap. This man is not a football coach. He's not. And this team, they soft. You know why they soft? Because the one person on this team that was tough as nails was Wilkins. He was there's no leader on this goddamn team. Tua's not
Nope.
a leader. Rams is not a leader. Holly is not a leader. Campbell, he's a leader, but he just got here. Okay?
Yeah.
So and it's just sad how people want to blame Flores because he over here was being rude and mean to Tua, but really Tua is one of the problems. Mike McDaniel's one of the problems. Chris Greer is one of the problems. Our owner is one of the problems. But nobody want to talk about that. Everybody want to talk about what Brian Flores had to say for Tua. Looks like Brian Flores was right the whole time. But nobody want to give him credit.
Nope.
But we still out here wanna say, oh, Tua's the man. He's not the man because he's not. He's a He just has four plays: the slants, deep route, the up and into the sideline, and then the one in the flats. That's
The
it.
flats.
That's it. Four plays. That's all he got. So I'm serious. Every person gotta go. The water girl, the injury person, freaking
Top to
somebody.
bottom, man. Top to bottom. They gotta go. They can't. I can't take it right now, man. Top to
Listen,
bottom.
like
Well,
They gotta go. There's like
even
no.
we
even even this defensive coordinator gotta go. Because if you lose to a team that's 0-3 with their third string quarterback and your defense looking like this, you gotta go too.
I've been trying to like give him, the benefit of the doubt. I'm still gonna give him a little more grace because again, he just got here. You know what I'm saying? But nah, he's on notice. He's on notice for me.
Yeah,
But
he's
you
he's
got
he's
you make
yep.
you make some great points, Lakers. So that I just want to touch that Dean real quick, and I'm gonna come back to you. Shout out to Nene and Ken. I see y'all in here. That Dean, talk to us. Tell us what you think, real quick, cause man, this is rough.
I'm sick of fast food. I'm sick of McDonald's. Sick of those Happy Meals. I want a steak.
Ugh.
I want a steak. That's what I want. Yeah, we're way too soft. We talked about Tua about 3 weeks ago. Remember? He's got plenty of chances to prove himself in those big games, and he didn't. He's not going to be the answer. He's not going to be the answer. Uh, that was the worst game I ever seen in 40 years of football.
Yeah, but at least
That
you saw it on TV in your couch. I was there at home with my mother and brother.
I know, I know. I I was about to go down there. I was about to go down there, but
Oh
I'm
my
glad I.
god.
But yeah, he made a great point. McDonald's. That's what he is. Give us that fast food. We need something healthy.
And we
I,
just keep taking it every single time.
oh, of course we will. Of course we will. They're not losing money if we win or lose. They got their bag. That's the problem. We need somebody.
That's the problem.
We need somebody tough in there that's going to yell at the players. We don't need this happy, friendly coach anymore.
I knew this was gonna get tiresome, that Dean, and I think that you made some great points. It's like we're done. We're done with the fake meat. You know what this is? This is cloned meat. I don't know if you guys remember how they were talking about cloned meat. I remember watching a Cat Williams special, and he's talking about cloned meat. We've been fed cloned meat for too long. We want the real deal. Look, we can't be taking this cloned meat no more. Like, this is just fake. This is irregular. I'm not a vegan. I don't need this fake meat. Like, this is horrible.
Which
This
would
is
you rather have,
horrible.
a Happy Meal or a healthy chef salad?
That's literally all we've had, man. That's all we've had. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. But I appreciate it, Daddy, real quick. Let me get Kenna real quick. And you don't gotta
I
go.
gotta
You
get back to work, but yeah, I
okay.
agree with McDonald's all the way. Coach,
I appreciate you, Daddy, man. You know I love you and your family. You guys are all also a great, great, great support. Thank you for everything you guys do for me because it
I
it
was sad
literally
to,
helps.
to hear that you were gonna leave. I'm like, oh no, no, don't do it.
I know. I
Love
had
you.
to. I can't. I don't know how
I
to
know
leave.
it's tough. It's tough, but we got your back, Miss Fins. We got you.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for coming through. Kenna, talk to me, man. Talk to me. What you got on this, man? Because this is rough.
Yeah, it was
This
rough,
is rough.
but you know, I'm gonna spend my time talking about the fans. I don't want to
Mhm.
say nothing about the organization and the coach and the players on the field right now because they basically just benefiting from, like you said, we just putting up with it. Like, how else can fans make a statement to the organization, and that's just for all the fans to come together, understand that what this organization is doing right now is just taking advantage of your pockets and your loyalty. Like I don't loyalty is key to a lot of things, but loyalty will kill you if you loyal at a default. And right now, that's what we're seeing right now. Everything that Chris Greer, Stephen Ross has put out there for us to see is just for a simple fact of the fans just keep eating it up. Like, if y'all want to let this Alabama infiltration take over, I would say to all the real Dolphin fans, just sit back and let them have it. Because at the end of the day, they're going to see what we are fed up with. And we just fed up with this organization just putting whatever out there just to make, and like I said, it's the fans' fault just to make us happy. You know what I'm saying? Get some real
Hmm.
football players up top in that organization, some real football minds. Ross and Greer only see money, and that's what they doing. And that's my rant.
No, man, I can't even lie to dude. Like we're just being all we're doing is just taking it every single. And you know what they do? I had people tell me, Miss Fins, my ticket, my one. They have multiple, but each one of their season tickets went up between $700 to $1,300 each season ticket. And
I
you have
just
people out here, uh, you got wife, kids, whatever. You got like you're not buying one, you're buying four, five, six of them for
right,
you and
right.
your family. Dude, you're out of the pocket at 10 grand easily. And that's just for the tickets. That's not even including all the merch you're buying, all the food you're buying in the stadium. None
Beer.
of that.
I encourage all Dolphin fans to travel to away games. Stop going to home games and travel to the away games, and they will get a real sense of what we are viewed and look like. Like I'm from North Carolina, you know, all my high school
Hmm.
years, I've been a Dolphin fan. I've been a Dolphin fan middle school, high school since I can remember football. I've been a Dolphin fan. And I never realized that I was amongst Dolphin fans in my high school just for the simple fact of how much they was not proud of their team just because of what they was putting out there. It wasn't until recently that I figured out that some of my friends was Dolphin fans because they didn't want to display it. Now me, I'm different. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm a ride with my team, win or lose, no matter what. You know that's just me. But just to go through that and to see that and to witness that, this organization is trash, been trash for 25 plus years, and it ain't gonna change. They just gonna suck your money and go with
Seriously.
the glimmers and the glamours. Like, man, if Chris Greer did his real homework on Tua, he would have known not to draft Tua. That's how you know Chris Greer did not do no homework on him. He would have known not to sign this man. Like
Bro, what
everything,
homework? We
yeah,
got
that's
a
what I'm
three
saying.
minute video from him and Trent Dilfer doing a couple little moves and throws. That's all we got because it was 2020.
Yep.
That's all we had. Nothing
I
else.
mean,
Brian
I'm
Flores wanted love because he was there in the Senior Bowl. He got to see Herbert firsthand. He got to see Love firsthand. He got to see those boys play in person. He would literally put hands on these guys, talk to them. He knew
and,
what he had when he talked to those two guys.
and to
That's what
top
they
it
don't want to
all
tell
off,
you.
and to top it all off, what better head coach would you love than a head coach that was a scout in his early career? There is no better head coach than a scout head coach because that your head coach recognizes and sees the talent for himself. He's know what he's looking for. Like they messed up when they let Flo go.
We
1,000%. It's not even.
we have one chance to get a real coach one more time, and I believe that would be Deion Sanders.
I don't
Oh
even
hell
think that's
no.
gonna be it. I don't
Nope.
even
And,
think. I don't
Mm-mm.
even think I
Nope.
want
I
him.
don't want that.
and I was
I
about to
don't
Uh-uh.
even
say,
want him.
I don't
yeah,
want
no
that.
We need a
disrespect to
hard
prime
nose.
time, but I don't no disrespect to prime time, but we don't need him. He too much of a glimmers kind of guy. We need a
Yeah,
guy
That's
that was
true.
like Flo. We need a guy that was like Flo.
Oh yeah,
Head
and that's
down,
gone.
Structure.
straight to work, structure. That's what
yeah.
we
Yeah,
need. Coach
Chase
Prime,
no
I,
he
I,
too.
talent.
Yeah,
He's too flashy.
yeah, he too flashy.
Exactly.
I mean, he
I
is
mean,
He's
flashy, but he's hard nosed.
yeah,
yeah,
but
but
When he
Yeah,
goes,
he,
none of you guys are going to be here at the end of the year.
it's true, but Ken, I appreciate you. Let because right now two things. Before I'm gonna let y'all don't gotta go. I just want to let Nene give Nene her time to talk. But before I do, shout out to Superfish supporting the channel, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Superfish, man. You don't have to do it, ma'am. But I appreciate you always supporting the channel. It's people like you that support. I saw Raphael. Shout out to Raphael becoming a new member of the channel. Thank you, Raphael. Because those little things, even if you can't, I know not everybody can financially support the channel, which is fine. But hitting and liking and subscribing, guys, that helps so much. Sharing the channel, it's a great way to support too. But thank you, Superfish, for showing your love and honestly and valuing the time. I've been a fan since 1971. That's 5 years after, ladies and gentlemen, the Miami Dolphins were born, and that was the first year we went to the Super Bowl. Just in case people don't know, and haven't bought a stitch of merch since Ross changed our logo. We've been through years of horrible front office decisions and coaching staffs. The difference now is the expectations have risen. I can't even argue with this. I can't even argue. When you spent Superfish, when you spent $500 million to score 15 points in the last 3 games, $500 million. What are we doing? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad at what you're saying here. Like this is ridiculous. It's 1,000%. But thank you so much, Nene. Talk to us. What do you got, ma'am? Because this hurts, man. This hurts.
Well, first of all, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Prayers to those in North Carolina and Tennessee that are affected by the storm. You guys, bad
Mm-hmm.
as Florida. Please keep those people in your hearts and minds. It's a real bad situation here in North Carolina and parts of Tennessee. But to the Dolphins, I think what we also got to think about is the fans that already saw the writing on the wall with this team and just being mocked and in a not just by fans but even our media for expressing ourselves in terms of what we're seeing. um Listen, one of the things I learned while I was in the military is when you have a bad structural problem, it doesn't matter who comes in new. The structure is bad. And we saw this all the time. We would have new first sergeants come in. We'd have new leaders that come in because normally in the military, like every 3 years, at least for the Army side,
Mm-hmm.
somebody would leave and then new people would come in. But if your top is toxic, and that is why I continue. I know everybody's getting on Mike McDaniel, but I still have this feeling, and I know people are not gonna like where I'm going with this take. It would not surprise me if he is still being micromanaged just like another coach on what his game plan will be. Because to me, they hire people
Mm.
that don't have experience as head coaches. They have experience in the league, but they're not head coaches. They don't have someone that could just tell them, based on my resume, this is what we're going to do." It would not surprise me that Mike McDaniel is being told, "I get what everyone else is doing, but we want you to run these plays." Because how does a man that has a specialty as a running back coach forget that running East and West, everybody saw it, running East and West was not working for you? Doing these throws is not working for you. I just do not trust this front office. I've said it since I've come into these communities, YouTube and spaces. The top is toxin. You can blame Flores. There is a list of men now: Flores, Gase, McDaniel, Philman. All of these men come in here with a specialty. All these men come in here with some type of they're going to change the culture. And then in year three, we always see it fall apart. And ask yourself why. I'm going to land this plane because I got to get myself ready to prepare for school tonight. But look at Chris Greer, that still shot that they showed. And literally, that picture to me is when you know you have toxin leadership. He's not in front of the podium answering these questions. He's not going to be taking the heat like Mike McDaniel, all these TV shows, because his voice is in the background in terms of physical accountability. And I will rebuttal Kenna. I can't blame the fans because the fans got two jobs: to cheer and boo. That's what a fan does. I hate when we blame fans because fans literally, when you watch, it's two real main rules: cheering and booing. If you
And
and you
that
heard a lot of that last night, and my whole point is, especially for those from South Florida, it's hard to take away football from that community.
but that's where I'm
Football
coming from.
football is ingrained from the pee wee football level down there in South Florida. That's why you see all of these athletes, especially in Miami-Dade County. No disrespect to the other counties. There's a culture down there where football people are going to support no matter what because it's ingrained in them. And I told people long before, Ross doing those improvements had nothing to do with loving the Miami Dolphins. Those improvements was to get F1 in there, to get the World Cup in there, to get tennis in there, to get Beyonce to do performances, to have the
Mhm.
college football team. All of those, all that money that people kept saying, oh, well, he invested all, he already got all that money back. This was always a business proposition. It never had nothing to do with football. When you see obvious problems that a common fan like you, me, and those on the panel and listening, and they do nothing about it, and then they mock the fans. Chris Greer. Now this is where Mike McDaniel. I'm sorry, I get what you gotta. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do when you're under certain leadership. But when you sit there and you put quotes to it that the fans are laughing at the fans, now you're gonna get smoked. It's a sad day, but to me, I think a lot of people who mocked the fans, who told them they wasn't fans, that they didn't know ball, you're not supporting the team, all these different narratives. Some of y'all really need to man up and warm it up and render those apologies because now look at you. I hate to say it, look at you. Now you saying the same stuff about getting a backup quarterback. We all trying for a backup quarterback. We all said that if Tua goes down, what are we gonna do? And some of y'all told us to. You know how they say, "Shut up and dribble." Shut up and watch. Shut up and watch because you're not a fan if you want competition in the room. Well, how Tua's supposed to feel if he gets competition? You know what he's supposed to feel? He need to be a good teammate. He knows his health better than anybody else. He's been walking in that body for however long he's been on earth. He knows how many injuries and concussions he done had. If he's a real teammate, he wouldn't be in his feelings. But like I said, I would not be surprised because Miss Fins, I'm gonna tell you, I'm starting to see a rumor circulate social media. They saying Mike McDaniel drinking again. I told I knew it. I knew it when we was on the show and they announced his extension. Miss Fins, by my on my life, I said if this thing goes bad and we start losing, he is no longer going to be a genius. He is going to be the
Character
scapegoat.
assassination.
And now it is floating. I heard it in the spaces this morning. I saw it on Twitter that, and don't be surprised, Miss Fans, that all of a sudden there's a personal problem and he gotta sit. Do not be surprised. This organization has so many problems, and it's not just Ross and Greer. It's Garfinkel, it's Brandon Shore, it's McKinsey, it's a whole bunch of people that enable these horrible decisions. And my prayers to those fans watching that on TV. It was hard to watch. It was hard to watch. I saw
It was
Dalfricki
worse than
on.
worse.
Yeah, but I land there. Thanks, guys.
You saw the freaky on the jumbotron?
Yeah, they showed it, and it's literally a picture that's just circulating social media. But that pain, and I don't think she's one of those fans that was going after fans. But there was a lot of people when we was our questions about Greer and how he maintained this rebuild. Our questions that every time Greer makes a mistake, you know what he does? He gets a big name: Bradley Chubb, uh, Jalen Ramsey, Tyreek Hill. There's a list of people he gets to cover up the lack of getting the right draft picks, the lack of addressing the offensive line, the lack of getting healthy players. I know everybody has injuries, but when you get people that you know have a history of not being available, and that's why I love my Miami Heat because say what you want about Pat Riley, he old and see now. You know what? He put out a message. I need y'all available. And I watched that media day. Every single player, Jimmy, Bam, everybody said the same thing. Look, we got to be more available. We got to figure out ways to be healthy. Basically, they heard what their president said. I need you to be able to play. If we're going to pay all this money for you, you got to be out there to play football games. Simple and plain. And last thing, I'm sorry, Tyreek Hill. I am so disgusted with Tyreek Hill. I really am because I saw him last night. It looks like he was yelling at somebody, but then about 10 minutes later, they showed him laughing and smacking gum and just looked like he's a good. But he'll then go on Twitter or Instagram and take shots at the fan base. Now, that's the kind of stuff I agree with. All y'all should be calling him out because all it is, oh, the middle finger. Did he throw a middle finger to a fan last year?
And that
It's That's sad.
and that's my point, Nene. Like you were saying, you know, the fans' job is to cheer and boo. You know, we're not together enough for you to hear the boos. You know what I'm saying? The only thing you're gonna hear is just the cheers. You know, and that's what I mean by, when I was going at the fans, because it is up to us to let the owner know that we don't like the product just as well as to let them know that we love the product. And I think we're letting them know that we love a product that is, you know, chuckles right now.
Well,
I
but
appreciate.
I just can't. I can't. But even with that, to me that's a deflection of what the real problem is. Like the fans should be like the last thing on the totem pole. Like there's so many things in between there because again, people. I'm gonna tell you this: when they start putting the 305 on shirts and hats, that changed the game in terms of their marketing scheme because people that's from Miami or have that area code, they're gonna buy that product whether they like the Dolphins or not because that area code has a thing of pride. The
True.
305, anybody that's from Miami, they'll stay down from the 305. So again, I understand what you're saying, but I look at it from a logical perspective. The fans are not going to stop buying tickets. They're not going to stop buying merch. That's an act that's unacceptable because it would never happen because people just love the sport. But I do believe it's time to start calling out the Garfinkles, the Brandon Shores, the McKenzies, these non-football guys that are making these decisions because Ross has brought in his Michigan alumni, his business partners, and none of these guys are really football guys. You know what I'm saying? I think we need more of that conversation than the fans. Okay, well, why are we buying the merch? That's kind of I always learn certain fights you can't win because they're absolutes. People are going to buy tickets no matter. Now, ticket sales may go down, but you're going to always have people show up to the game. Now, that would be amazing if there's one game nobody shows up, no tailgates, nothing, and there's nobody there. I mean, that could do something, but is that really
Well,
feasible?
let me. This is the thing which you guys don't get, and this is what I was trying to say earlier. Look, this is financially, really ruining people because people put in time. Those tailgates that people put up and companies put up. Listen, people are losing sponsors left and right now. People are losing money left and right now because the fan engagement in the events that are being set up, or the watch parties, or the different tailgates and whatever. It costs money to do and set up all that stuff and to run it, and to try to what do you call it? Try to do it to not barely even break even, to be honest with you, just to bring in that camaraderie and that team aspect, and that fandom together. And it is literally right now financially hurting. This is why this morning, and I'm glad you guys got my skit this morning where I literally quit because I was like, I can't. But literally, I was like, I'm literally telling you what I heard from multiple people last night, who are literally coming to me and telling me I literally can't continue this right now because this is affecting my livelihood, my time, my money, my family. For what? For a team that doesn't care about their fans. Period. And this isn't a joke. I mean, obviously, I was, again, this is for entertainment, people, so I gotta entertain you guys one way or another. But every feeling I felt this morning, I felt last night. Like, this is, again, and I'm gonna go back to it. It's so disrespectful how you could be down by so much and be laughing on the sideline and be okay with this. Like this is like this right now. These players, and you know what? We took massive L's because this isn't it, ladies and gentlemen. I was talking to one of my friends, and him and I were saying, "Look at Jalen Phillips, guys. You guys may not know this. Jalen Phillips is hurt, and I'm pretty sure he re-injured himself, his knee and his Achilles again. Like, he is injured, ladies and gentlemen." And people don't want to talk about it. People don't want to said anything.
I mean, to look at
But
Jalen Waddle, he up
Waddle
there
is
showing
also
his fronts. He up there showing his fronts, laughing. It seems like everybody on the team got grills.
Well, they got their
well,
money.
exactly. They just performed the biggest highway robbery. They're all looking like this. They're all looking like Greer right now. Yeah, we suck, but we got paid. We
Yep.
suck, but we got paid.
I mean, yeah, I
I
was
guess
listening
y'all
to
more worried about us winning games than we are, cause we ain't worried. Like,
Hey, Miss
El,
Phins,
what?
can I say something real quick?
El Captain had a good idea yesterday that
Can I
he's
say
been
something
saying
real
for a
quick?
while, is
Yeah.
that you go to the
One second,
tailgate,
lady, real quick.
and then when you get to the tailgate, leave. Don't go into the stadium.
But they already make their money whether you go there or not. It's
Oh
what
no, I
people don't
know,
understand.
but
Hey, wear them paper bags over your head. The fans can make a
yep.
message some way.
They want to
You
make the
just
message, do it like Carolina fans who literally don't show up, not even 10, 15% were there
there it is.
last year. That's making a difference. No payment on that. But what people don't get, and I gotta, Nene, I'm gonna let you go real quick. But then I gotta let Cat for Life speak because I know he's been waiting patiently. Guys, what you guys don't understand is whether they sell a ticket or not, they still make money. It's a tax deduction for them. That's why I gotta continue to remind you guys. Listen,
Yeah.
whether we go or not, whether we buy tickets or not, any loss by the team is just a tax write-off for him. So it doesn't matter whether we go there or not. He's still making his money either in the front end or the back end. That's what people don't understand. If you know about business, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They're still making the money. All 32 billionaires are still, well, technically 31 because Green Bay Packers are owned by the city. But all 31 billionaires, they make their money whether they win or lose. The corporate sponsors, the national television deals, all of that, they already made their money. whether they get it now or they get it later. And that's why people don't understand. Let me go ahead and let Nene make your quick point, but I gotta let Cat for life because he's been waiting patiently real quick. Go ahead, Nene.
Can you hear me? Because I don't see myself on the screen. But
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me get me out. So, let
but
me.
yeah, I just want to clear up something because I'm trying not to give this person any oxygen. So I will not say the name of the individual, but it's very clear someone needs to clean their ears. I am not reporting that Mike McDaniel is on alcohol or broke his sobriety. What I am saying is that people are starting to have the conversation, and I'm not the only one that heard this. See, Miss Fans is agreeing. This individual, I'm asking you politely again on this show, keep my name out your mouth. Okay, it's starting to get annoying. It's getting old. I clearly said, and people in the chat that probably have good hearing. I didn't say I am reporting that I know that Mike McDaniel is having his problems with alcohol. I am saying it is start to be a conversation in our community. Miss Fans in the
Let
panel,
me take it.
did you hear me
Let
when I said that?
yeah. You did say. Let me clarify this so that everybody understands. Let me tell you something. Me personally, ladies and gentlemen, because people do recognize me at the stadium. I get other fans. Even my dad asked me last week, "Hey, sweetie, what's up? What's going on with your head coach? I just saw him on a couple minutes on the the interview or whatever, the press conference, and I don't know. He looks like he's drinking. He doesn't look good whatsoever. Like, is he drinking? Does he have any like substance abuse? He literally, and I'm having this conversation with my dad. I'm like, no, daddy, he used to have it. And he's like, see, I can tell, but I don't know. He looks like, and I explained to him, like, he's got this little thing on his wall that, with this sobriety or whatever. But my dad was adamant he does not look right in those press conference. And that was just me talking to my dad, who happened to catch a glimpse on YouTube of one of the press conferences. Last night, I had multiple different fans come up to me and tell me the exact same thing. So when Nene is saying it, she's 1000% right. These rumblings are 1000% true because I've heard it from multiple people. Now, nobody's saying that he's drinking. They're saying he looks drunk. The appearance is there. That's not speculating. I could only tell you what I see. This man looks like he's drunk whenever he's in a press conference or he's about to cry on the sideline. It's an observation. Thank you, Dolphin Don. That's all it is. It's an observation. And it's an observation I've seen for the last 3 weeks. I've had multiple people come to me and tell me the same thing. I just haven't really said it except last week that I said it on the show. I think one of the days. Well, that was it. I've been told multiple times, Miss Phins, what's going on with your head coach? Because I have fans from other fan bases hit me up and talk to me and say, hey girl, listen, I don't know what's going on with your head coach. Look at him on the sideline. Is he okay? Look at him in the press room. Is he okay? Because this is what's going around the entire community. So I get it. Believe me, it's not what, but to 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 the point to, if you, this is what I've said every off season. If you know your team, if you know your GM, see, I know my GM. I know my GM's patterns. I know this dude and I know his patterns. This character assassination or rumblings or whatever, guys, if you have eyeballs, I can't speak for those who don't, but if you have eyeballs and you can see, you can come up with the same observation. That's all it is. But if you know your GM and you're paying attention to the team, this isn't the first time something has been said or rumored or anything like that, because this is normal for the Dolphins. Cat for life, I'm gonna get you right now, but I gotta hit up the super chat. Superfish again with a $10 donation. Thank you so much, Superfish. I practically lived at Joe Robbie Stadium with Florida Marlins season tickets and Dolphins season tickets until they made the preseason games part of the package. The parking went way up. Robbery. Listen, I remember. Let me tell you, this is my experience with the Dolphins. I except Joe Robbie. But I remember when this was named Pro Prayer Stadium when we had both the Dolphins and the Marlins, the Florida Marlins playing. This 1997, ladies and gentlemen. I remember this Pro Player Stadium, a Sun Life Stadium, Dolphins Stadium. What was the other one after Dolphin Stadium? I forgot the name of there was one more, and then it was Hard Rock. Like I remember those times, and again, shout out to you, Superfish. But yeah, this is rough, I tell you. Sam McDaniel is drinking, is damaging his reputation. That's not right. You're 1000% right when you say that, Jose. But you also have to understand too. It's not even just our fan base seeing this. It's other people and other people who don't even watch football are telling me this. They don't even know his name. They just know he's the head coach because he looked like Mark Anthony. You're in South Florida, you understand. I get it all the time. Your coach looks just like Mark Anthony. I'm like, oh yeah, I see that. So if you're from South Florida, you know exactly what they're talking about. They don't know his name. I'm talking about regular, casual, not even fans. They just, I'm here because I got to watch. I got a free ticket or whatever. My friend brought me in, blah, blah, blah. You can't tell people what they see, bro. Like, this is, and it's not trying to damage his reputation. This is just the observation that's being had. If that's not the case, that's up to him to clear it up. There's nothing we can do about that. But all we can say is what we see. You see what I mean? Like that's it. But I get it, man. Listen, I hope that he's not down that road because that would be sad. That would be sad. You know what I mean? And I hope that he is okay. He's seeking counseling. You know what I mean? But I need him to do his job and to coach. Go ahead, Cat for Life, man. You've been a soldier. You've been waiting patiently, sir. I'm going to let you have it. Get in here, man. Talk to us. What do you have on this? Because this is rough. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, thank you for having me on the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Excellent. Yes, I mean, look, man, it sucks to see all our friends go out there last night and have witness to see it firsthand. But you know what? It was best that they saw it with their own eyes as opposed to trying to believe or not believe what we've been saying the past 3 years. So, I mean, if you guys want Tua to come back, hey, all power to you if that's what you want. But do you really think when he comes back by week 8, going through what we went through now with the Tennessee Titans, do you think it's smart to put that guy back on the field? I mean, it's a rhetorical question, but knowing this fan base and this front office, I might get a different answer. But look, man, as far as everything moving forward, this is what the fan base wanted, right? The 10% club got ignored. We tried telling you guys, you don't have to pay everybody. What's with the pressure of paying everybody? What's with the quick, like antsiness to pay everybody? You made. I don't want to hear crap about McDaniel. I don't want to hear crap about the coaching. I don't want to hear anything about nothing because this is what the majority of the fan base wanted. Now you marinate in it and you embrace it because this is what you wanted. Now you have a Minnesota Viking team that's 4-0 and is pretty much the best team in the NFL. And we're tied for last place with the Jags. And we're pretty much, that's all we are, Jags. So if anybody wants to complain, you're complaining on deaf ears because ain't nobody going to listen to you. You wanted this is what you got. When we had a chance to make a movement, everybody backed and got away because they were close to the people that were tailgating and everybody was getting buddy-buddy with everybody with the organization. Now you got buddy-buddy inside the organization, all these tailgatings, and you got what in return? Nothing. But everybody else is getting rewarded for failure. So look, man, I feel bad for everybody, but this is what everybody wanted. So you pretty much have to lay in the bed you made.
Mm, my goodness, coming in with the
So look, I feel
steam.
bad for everybody. I feel bad for everybody, but I don't feel that bad because a lot of you had it coming. You didn't want to listen. Now you're gonna listen the hard way.
Yo, that's I'll tell you this. And I can't argue with what you said, man. I can't. I had none else, and I had another one, ladies and gentlemen. I got another one who
Hey,
just
no, but hey, I had
subscribed.
people argue. Hey, I had people argue with me for years. I had people argue with me for years to make me brainwashed to think the difference, to think the opposite. And how does that work out now? All that fighting amongst each other just to prove what point? That we suck? All right, we suck. How are we going to get better? By paying everybody? No. That's the definition of insanity.
The fifth year option went there. We had zero need for us to pay anybody this off season, bro.
Miss Fans and Cap. But here's the thing: even if they would have paid him, right? My whole thing is the contingency plan. What is the plan B if Tua takes that major hit? What is the plan B if Tehran and some of the offensive line that you already have? And here's the thing to Mike McDaniel. What is the plan B when you now have to bring guys in off practice squads and different places to learn your complicated offense? You have to
They
make
didn't.
it simple. They
They didn't
didn't
have a
have a
plan
plan.
B. They
And
didn't
you
have a
can
plan.
see it. And see what I don't like about it is that not only do they don't have a plan, but they're arrogant and say, "Oh, well, we just gonna keep doing what we're doing." There was a report that came out. I don't know how valid the Twitter source is. They got a lot of followers, but before the game, I guess Mike McDaniel was asked the question about, "Okay, are you gonna change the game plan for Huntley?" He was like, "No, we're gonna run the same thing that we run for Tua," and that is a huge problem. You can't do that.
I,
You have to work with what you have. I'm gonna be like with the Miami Heat when Bam and Jimmy and Lowry thinking in the snicker all went out. You know what Coach Spo had to do? He had to find a game plan for Caleb Martin. He had to find a game plan for Duncan Robinson. He had to adjust. That's what a real genius does. You're not just a one trick pony with a gimmick scheme that is so complicated to learn. It takes a year or two to actually get efficient. That's where I hold Mike McDaniel accountable. Even if he's getting pressure from the front office, he has to say, "Hey Greer, hey McKenzie, hey everybody, I get this is what works with Tua and these weapons, but we're bringing guys off the practice squad. I have to change it in order for it to be effective." And now that's what y'all can hold Mike McDaniel to. And I agree that he has to do his job in that aspect. He cannot continue to say, "We're gonna just keep doing what we're doing. If y'all don't like it, we know more than you, and I'm the smartest guy in the room," and use words like advantageous. I listened to his press conference. I say, "Mike McDaniel, read the room. Ain't nobody in here trying to hear nothing about no word advantageous. You got to make it simple."
I just want to invite all the Skylar haters to please report to the principal's office. All the Skylar haters, please report to the principal's office. Please report to the principal's office. Ladies and gentlemen, did I not say this on, I don't know, this past week? I mean, literally Friday. I said it on Monday and Tuesday. Ladies and gentlemen, didn't I tell you that Mike McDaniel is trying to fit Skylar into Tua's game plan, instead of adjusting it to Skylar's strengths? I almost feel like I just had some deja vu yesterday. Did it seem like we were running the same POS game plan that Tua runs with Tyler Huntley? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It could be just me. But maybe, just maybe, it's not the quarterback. Maybe it's Mike McDaniel's extreme lack of adjustments. You get 10 days to set something up for your backup quarterback, and you failed. I'm gonna stick him in to this one little game plan. And now you get another 7 to 8 days to do the same thing for your other backup quarterback. And what do you do? What do you do? No, no. Change.
Could it be all part of
Change.
it a narrative?
Change. So let me do the same thing I did last week, again this week, with another quarterback with different set of skills, and go ahead and see if that works.
Could it be to fit a narrative, Miss Fins?
But
Cause,
that goes
What?
back to my point.
cause
What?
isn't
The
Greg
only
trying to
Tua
prove?
can run this offense? That garbage?
That's what I'm saying. Like Chris Greer is still trying to prove that he was right over Brian Flores, right? So wouldn't he kind of make Mike McDaniel, since Mike McDaniel was a yes man, go ahead and continue to run the same offense? So boom, y'all, look, we
Well,
need Tua. I was right.
and Kenna, you know why I think there's some truth to that? Did you listen to the last like 30 minutes of the game when they kept showing Tua? And I forget who the broadcaster was, but he was going on and
Hold
on
on. Wait,
about.
sorry, Nene. I don't mean to cut you off. Sorry, but there's something going on here, and it's very disrespectful. And it's not gonna go. I'm not even gonna say who or whom are part of it in this comment section, guys. But I need you guys to stop. Let's keep it clean. I understand today is PG-13 and I'm allowing certain things, but let's not be disrespectful and bring certain people into the conversation that don't need to be brought up. Okay? And I don't even need to go any further than that. I'm asking you guys to still respect each other and still respect the channel. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna repeat it again, and I hope that this is something that doesn't need to be brought up anymore. That's all I'm saying. Okay, that's it. Sorry, Nene. Go ahead. I needed to address that. Go ahead.
And it's literally the same person. But anyway, I just think when I was listening to it, I agree, Kenna. And I know people don't like conspiracy theories like this, but it you gotta start at least considering it. They kept showing Tua. They weren't even showing the game no more. They kept doing close-ups on Tua. And it was just this narrative of, you see, because he's not here, the offense isn't flowing. And in my mind, I'm so upset because have they not watched the last 8 games? He hasn't played in 2. But what about them other 6? What about all of these other examples of this offense once it's figured out? I want to make sure I'm clear because I know what people are going to say in the comments. Oh, she just, there she goes. She just want to bash on Tua. No, this is not about Tua. It's that scheme. When we get out of it was the first 2 years of Mike McDaniel, we would start off good. And then we would hit the back end of the schedule. And I'm not just talking about the weather because some of them games we lost and got figured out, the weather was perfectly fine. It was no snow. It wasn't cold. They just got figured out. They learned that Mike Shanahan variation of what Mike McDaniel does. I think a lot of defensive coordinators and other people around the league did their job and figured out with that timing offense that he runs, just be prepared. It's going to be short and quick and make sure that they play so close to the ball, sometimes 8 in the box. Have y'all been seeing the defensive schemes that they're running against this? And that he is so focused. I'm not going to say arrogant. He's so focused that he's not going to adjust and give what the defense is giving him. I truly believe with you, Kenna. A lot of people hated me when I said this. Greer to me has been trying to prove a point since that lawsuit went public. I don't care what nobody say. Get mad at everybody, whoever you need to get mad at. And I think that they will sacrifice this team in order to prove that we did not make a mistake. Not just with Tua. No, it's bigger than Tua. All of the people that they brought in. Jalen Ramsey, Tyreek Hill, Bradley Chubb, who still hasn't played a game. Miss Fans, I'm going to give you a stat. Do you know how much money was not on the field last night? How much money we paying all of these people that are not even playing. These are all decisions that were made, and I think it's to the point where I don't know, Ross. My prayer now is just Ross realizes that he made a mistake with who he hired to be his trusted advisors and do what's right for the fans. I'll land there.
And um, what I was wanting to say was the fact that just look at. I'm kind of losing train of thought.
Sorry, hit that
Jeremiah,
like
go
button
ahead.
for me, guys. No, it's okay. Hit that like button for me, guys, please, if you can. We need 20 more likes. We got over 100 people in here. Hit that like button, guys, to let everybody else know we're live. We're trying to deal with this together because this is frustrating for the entire fan base. I'm sure everybody that's not a Dolphin, everybody, holy smokes, ain't no,
Oh,
you just called out the shot.
I
Ooh.
remember now. I remember now. And when you look at the game last night,
Damn.
in the last 2 years, how many out routes have we seen?
Oh,
We haven't
none.
seen
Because
none.
we
So
can't throw
last
outside the numbers.
right. So last night we saw a couple of out routes that Huntley was throwing. Right. That's what leads me to believe that you know Mike McDaniel is trying to show that he can, but he can't because he's really handcuffed by Greer. Because we're all of a sudden we get some plays that got out routes if we ain't had no out routes in our offensive system in the last past 2 3 years.
I can't even answer that for you, bro. I can't. I can't no more. Like,
And
uh,
here's the other thing, Miss Pence, me and you talked about this, on the record and off the record. A lot of people don't understand whether you believe in karma or you believe in reaping what you sow. Those
oh,
two things. When you do things messy and you do things nasty to other people, it comes back on you. I'm sorry, when I started seeing that they was resurfacing the Brian Flores conversation. I kept telling people, I wish they just shut up and stick to what we got to do. Because here it is, you're sitting here spending this time, and some of these people I love, the Dan Lebertards of the world. It's a lot of guys on 560. Omar Kelly. They continue. Matter of fact, Omar Kelly's still talking about Brian Flores, which is wild to me, even with everything that's going on. And I kept saying, why these narratives start to resurface? It seemed like as soon as Tua got his contract, all of a sudden we back to this conversation about now we're in a better place because Tua proved that he deserved to get paid. Mike McDaniel got his contract. Now we're in a better place because now we finally got rid of the toxicity and we got a person that everybody loves that is the future of this franchise. I kept telling people, I wish they stay away from those talking points and focus on getting healthy and playing football. Because I'm telling you, and this works in every aspect of life. What energy you put out there is gonna hit you back in your face. And I
Chin
don't think
China.
I don't think people want to talk about that. But when you're a messy person and you drama filled and nasty, it
Yep.
affects every single thing. And that's why when I
Yep.
see
Yeah, you right
our
about that.
team suffering, look on those sidelines to the people that care. Like Calais Campbell. Calais Campbell didn't come to Miami for this foolishness. I
I
don't care
feel
what
so
nobody
bad for
says.
him.
It's a lot of guys, and I know Jalen Phillips mentioned his mental health. People have mixed emotion, but watching this man recover the way he did and having to limp off the field, he don't deserve that neither. I kept
Mm-mm.
saying, stop talking about foolishness that's 3 or 4 seasons old and focus on what we need to do as a team, and not just get in front of the podium like Jordan Poyer's wife. I guess had a tweet or a comment that
Yeah,
we're
she did.
wasting our talent here. Listen, this stuff is not a secret. It's not a secret. That's why for years we couldn't bring nobody in unless we overpaid them. I don't care what that poll says about us being so loved by other teams. Guys that really want to win, they don't I hate to say it like this. They don't want to come to this environment. Look at what's my boy Brandon Jones. Now he's doing good wherever he's at. I think he's at one of those teams. He's doing good. He even said that getting away from that soft environment that he's in a room full of dogs now. These are the things. Look at Christian Wilkins. I just saw him, even though he's still doing some crazy things to the quarterback. Y'all know how what Christian does,
That's
but
just him.
he looking good. Listen, Andrew Van Ginkel. There's a list. And people wanted to just be so loyal to Ross and Greer. And I keep saying it's not just those two. So AD, you keep asking who do we replace them with? You know, sometimes when I hear that question, I think it's a double-edged sword. Because as soon as you say a name, people want to pick it apart. It's no difference than when we were asking for a backup quarterback. Justin Fields doesn't look too bad of an option right now. Justin
Why don't you?
Fields.
I gotta say it. Sorry, Nene. I don't mean to cut you off. Why don't you come up with an answer, ABAB? Because you like to ask them questions, and you never have anything to say. Because all you gotta do is you just gotta go ahead and then, like Nene literally just said, pick it apart. Because that's all you can do. Can't even add to the conversation. Can't even come up with it. And
Yeah,
He
you
doesn't
know
I
even
what?
think
have the.
At this
He doesn't
point,
even.
I take Watson. I will take Watson. You heard me. And that might sound delusional because I know it is, but I might take him. Because I might have actually have Flores still. So that's why I would take him.
He doesn't even have the cojones to come up on panels. I've never
Well,
seen him on a panel.
Well, you know what, and you know certain people like that. But my whole point is, we saw this with the backup quarterback conversation in the offseason. Whenever we would bring up a name as a possibility for someone to come in and at least be better than Skylar Thompson and Matt White, as soon as you brought a name, well, this was wrong with them. So my thing is, if you're asking that question from a genuine perspective, like what's the name that you'll bring in? I still think it's even deeper than those two. There's a lot of people that are making decisions that don't know nothing about football, but they know everything about marketing. Why do you think they went and got OBJ, who still isn't playing? This
marketing,
man,
market move, boy.
marketing. They're looking at the analytics, the numbers, the jersey sales, their
Yeah,
social media. They have a team that does this because they know, and I
Mm-hmm.
don't say the simple-minded fan hears a name that they know. Oh, we brought him home. Look at Greer cooking. See, he brought OBJ. The man still hasn't played one down of football. Bradley Chubb. I remember when we saw Bradley Chubb. Everybody was happy. I didn't hear no one complaining about Bradley Chubb until he actually started playing. Then everybody's like, wait a minute, he's missing tackles. Wait a minute.
Hold up, pause. I did. I said I didn't want Bradley Chubb. I said I wanted Roquan Smith. And the fact that he went for a third, I was like, why didn't we get him? And we give up a first for Chubb.
Yep.
I never wanted Chubb. I always wanted Roquan Smith. So I mean, I just want to put it in
That's
there.
who I wanted.
Outlier. Same thing with this is Tyreek Hill. I always said when Tyreek got here, I was like, why would he leave Kansas City? Like people don't ask those type of questions. They just like, oh, well, he came down to play with Tua. You really think that's the reason why? You left Patrick Mahomes. Remember, I just like to bring up the truth. Remember when people were saying that Tua was better than Patrick Mahomes? I heard people saying that. I really heard people saying that Tyreek Hill came to Miami because he knows that Tua is better than Patrick Mahomes. And then sometime in the middle of last year, those people got quiet about that narrative. But it was out in the community when I came a couple
it
of
was,
summers
Yes,
it
it
that
was.
was,
Tyreek
it
Hill
was.
left Kansas City because he sees the writing on the wall and he wanted to play with Uno. He wanted to play with the left arm of God. I heard someone say that, and now
Color.
most of those people don't show up. Most of them people don't have nothing to say. Now that Patrick Mahomes has won two more Super Bowls, two, two more Super Bowls. Like, come on now. Like, it's starting to get ridiculous.
And
And you know,
didn't they replace Tyreek Hill with who? Xavier Worthy?
Yeah. And
Pretty much. Pretty much.
and like I told people, because Tyreek Hill, I don't want to misquote him because you know you got the fact checkers in the comments, the people that would never grab a mic, but they know how to Google and find facts. But we need them too, because sometimes we're not right up here. But the fact checkers, I remember Tyreek did say something about Tua being more accurate. He said something in reference between Tua and Patrick Mahomes.
The most
And
accurate quarterback he ever played with.
yeah, there we go.
He
There we
did.
go.
But
There we go.
Yep.
where did Tua place in that skills challenge in the Pro Bowl? What last year in the accuracy challenge?
Last.
Where did he place? Because
Last.
he's so accurate.
He didn't even finish. He was last.
Well, because those big round things that they throw the ball in isn't the spot that he's used to throwing.
Ah, shit, get out of here. Oh, excuse my language.
I said PG-13. I'm gonna let that one slide, can I?
Hey, I got to give a shout out to CB83. He also runs a show, but you see, CB83 comes to his senses for only 5 minutes. Then he goes back to his tomfoolery. Just today, he was calling out the nonsense. Now he back on. You know what? You know why CB83 is that way? Because he's a Florida State fan. So I understand. I always
Oh,
feel
he hurting for
Oh,
both
that says it
ways.
all right there.
All you needed to know, Florida State fan, my condolences, sir. Because you know who runs this
Mm.
state, baby. You
Who's
know who
CB
runs
anyway?
this state.
Who's CB?
Oh no, brother. I love CB83. We don't see things a lot away. But this morning I saw him make a comment today about cleaning it up or blowing it up. I was more shocked about CB83's comment than that performance. That performance, like, let's be honest. If you really love ball, if you've been watching it all your life, we all knew the truth about this team. We just
Yeah,
didn't expect it to happen in October, September. A lot of us thought it would
I'm glad
happen
it did.
in December, January.
I'm glad it happened
Bro,
early.
Ronnie
The
went
earlier, the better.
straight Vikings, dude. Ronnie, I'm not even mad at you, homie. I've always liked the Vikings. Um, Purple and gold is actually my second favorite color combination. It's also the colors of my sorority. So another reason why. But bro, I'm not even mad at you being a Vikings fan at this point, dude. Shoot, I'm a Vikings fan too. My head coach is over there, man. My head coach is over there. You
Yep.
can't make this up.
And my other head coach is in Detroit.
Oh,
Oh
I love.
man, don't
Oh
say
my
that.
god.
Oh my God.
Bro,
Why did you
you
have to
can't
bring
make this,
him
bro.
up?
Like God.
Man, good lord.
Oh
Good
my
Lord have
lord.
mercy. Hey, off of that right there, Greer needs his job stripped from him ASAP.
Dude,
Well,
last night I
yeah,
was listening
we've
to
been
TD
saying this.
because this man's hilarious. I love TD. Shout out to TD and everybody who hates on TD. Go to his channel and subscribe and hate on him. I need all the haters to hate on TD, but subscribe, okay? Subscribe to TD and hate on him, okay? Because the man, y'all don't get it. The man knows what's up. The
Mm,
man knows what's going on. But ladies and gentlemen, last night he said something, and I was laughing because you can't even make this up. And everybody got on me because Miss Phins. Oh, Miss Phins, she loves her tight ends. Miss
Ah, you
Phins
about to
loves
bring up the Kasiki thing.
Miss
It's
Oh
Phins.
sexy.
man.
Miss Phins loves her tight ends.
I
Oh,
bet you wish we had him now.
Man,
Miss
tell me
Fizz
about
loves
it.
her tight ends. You know what I mean? And what's so interesting? My guy, he actually did some research. He did some research, and he was out here
He
and he
did.
said, you know what? You know what? Kasiki's only $2.5 million.
Hmm.
You know how interesting that is?
And how much are we
Two
paying
point
Smith?
five million. We're paying 8.4 to
Yeah, yeah.
John Smith.
And he's not even as good as you said.
Nope.
To John Smith.
You see
Hey,
John standing right there.
Oh, and he's
hey,
also the last tight end that scored a touchdown for us, by the way. In 2 years, ladies and gentlemen. It's been 2 years
How's
since the
that?
hey,
last time a tight end,
also, let me
and it
put
was
this
him.
atmosphere. They bring it up Flores. lost that 22 point cushion that they had. But you know who the person was that made the comeback? Jordan Love, the quarterback that Flores wanted. So even in that point, Flores was still right. Flores, I don't know why Stephen A. Smith keeps saying Justin Herbert. Everybody knows Flores wanted Jordan Love. So even with that whole narrative, oh, y'all caved in for Flores, but they gave up 22 points. Yeah, to the quarterback that he wanted to play here. So stop it. Some of y'all just refuse to give this man the credit because it goes back to your character. Some people just want to never admit, even in their real life. I guarantee the
For
people you
real.
want to be around will say this person never admits that they wrong. They could be caught in an act wrong. Never in their life will they admit that they were wrong. There was a lot of bad decisions. I agree with the Dan Campbell thing. I thought he should have got an opportunity because it
Yeah.
Yo,
looked
for
like
real.
he was leading those men, even though he didn't have the talent. And look what he did. Detroit was a franchise that was in rags,
Shambles.
and they were one
Shambles.
play away from the Super Bowl. Like, come
Yep.
on, dog. Yeah, y'all gotta start being honest.
He turned that
One
organization
play,
around.
bro. One play away from the Super Bowl. That's what people
But the
don't
thing
get.
is, Greer doesn't want to give up powers of getting people.
Greer
God,
don't
I
want to
can't
admit
do.
he's a dummy.
He is. And you know what? Michael K. Shout out to Michael K. He said this earlier. People should have realized this when his brother's out there with the San Jose Sharks, and they're literally the worst NHL team. Do people not know that Chris Greer, when he left the Patriots, that's when they started winning the Super Bowls? They don't know this.
Oh, I did
They
not know Greer
started
came from
I
New
winning
didn't even
Super
England.
think
Bowls
about that.
after he
Oh
left,
man,
ladies and gentlemen.
fire that
People
dude!
don't, they
Fire
don't
that
even, they
dude!
don't even get, they don't even get that. And when his
Fire
dad,
that
it was him,
dude!
his dad, his brother. His brother went to the Sharks. He went to the Dolphins. When them two left the Patriots, they started winning Super Bowls.
Damn.
Yeah,
And you
Like,
know
this is
what?
ridiculous. Shout out to Jose. I mean, to Juan Gonzalez and Twitter. Man, I love Dan Campbell. Was so disappointed when we let him walk. It was the dumbest thing we could have done. And shout out to your picture, man. All Dolphin fans are feeling like that right now, man. Like, serious. And Joe Rist, I'm so sorry, bro. I put you in timeout by mistake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But it was supposed to be somebody else. Like, my bad. I love you, but sorry.
You know what, Miss Fence? You know what I find is funny? You
Mm.
know about the people that said they're tired about hearing about Brian Flores. But when Tua did his little sit down Usher Confessions interview, y'all wasn't tired of hearing that. Whenever we won a game, wasn't it Tua fans that saying, take that, Brian Flores? When they doing they puffy, take that, baby oil, take that. Whenever we
Oh,
won a
hey,
game.
hey, girl. Let's not bring that name
Yeah.
up here.
But you get
Yeah.
what I'm saying. You see how the energy switches when it's not fitting what you believe in. I remember all last year when we were going on these winning streaks, when we were putting up 70 against Denver, when we were beating the bad teams. These same people was like, stop talking about Flores. Dear God, let it go, right? But you are the same people that was like, look at Tua. He's free now. Look at the team. They got rid of the Fidel Castro, and now everybody's happy and smiling and kissing babies and barbecuing plant-based vegetables and burgers, and it's kumbaya and all we have getting rid of all of the stinky toxin, right? But isn't it funny how if you just wait a minute and actually wait for the story to play out, it's like watching a movie. Sometimes you get the beginning, you get a part of the story, but wait to the end. And I just find it funny that it's these same individuals. You know who you are. So if this shoe fits, please wear it and put it on all 10 of your toes. You the same people that couldn't stop talking about Flores. What's the problem? You couldn't stop saying that him not being here is why the team has made it to the playoffs, even though a 9-8 record, a 10-6 record would have got you in the playoffs. But when you win those games in your division, sometimes people miss the conception that you could be 8-8 in the AFC South, and because it's a terrible division, you can still get in the playoffs. But a team that's 10-6 In the AFC East, where everybody else is 10 wins and so on and so forth, it goes to head competition. It goes to those different how many games you lost in your division. So you could easily be a team like Brian Flores, 10-6, 9-8, and not make the playoffs. So that's why when people put these trash can narratives, I'm gonna shoot it down like Duck Hunt. You remember that game on Nintendo Duck Hunt?
Yeah, I love that
Shoot
game.
it out.
That game was
Shoot it out
awesome.
the sky because you sitting here saying that 9-8 Mike McDaniel team went to the playoffs, but you forget that Flores team was also 9-8. His team was also 10-6, but unfortunately, due to the division, due to the head-to-head, we didn't make the playoffs on a technicality.
Nene, with 10% of the talent, with less than 10% of the talent, and he got 9-8 and 10-6, with less than 10% of the talent. You can't even make this up. But real quick, before I let you go, because I want MJ to say something real quick, Nene. I got a shout out again, Superfish, man. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for the file donation. Marino won the Pro Bowl accuracy challenge over Steve DeBerg on his last throw to the farthest moving target with a bullseye. A real QB indeed. I've seen that video circle around. You can't even. It's insane how accurate that ball is. It is a moving target, and it's not a slow moving target either. But yet they show us a video that Tua can't even hit the ground. He can't even hit his receiver 30 yards out. And he out here hitting Waddle on the freaking feet. And they go, yeah, that counts. Are we serious, yo? Are we serious? I appreciate you, and apology, and shout out again to Superfish. But are we serious? 50 yards, this man's hitting him this man is literally hitting the feet of Waddle's solitary cutout. Yeah, that counts. That counts. That counts. That counts. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen. Let me tell you something. I don't mind. I told you this. It's on TD Short. Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know. I know TD wouldn't copyright me. That's not even the thing. It's just I don't even know. The man's got so many. But ladies and gentlemen, you can't even make this up. MJ, go ahead and talk to us, man. Tell us what you think, because this is ridiculous. This is too much, yeah.
First of all, good morning, everybody. Miss Phins, love the show. You're doing a great job. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
But I know a lot of people jumping on Stephen Ross, but wasn't it Stephen Ross trying to tank so he could get Joe Burrow? That's the question that I'm throwing out there.
Well, he wanted to. Well, they hold on. That story's not correct. They wanted to.
Not correct. That's what I'm at.
They wanted Tua at first, but then he had that massive injury. See, Joe Burrow wasn't initially going to go one until Tua had the injury. But luckily, and see, this is what I hate about narratives. People forget the storyline because we were in position for that number one pick, but Flores winning those games put you in a position to actually get Tua. You get what I'm saying? So for people that say, "Oh, Flores never won," technically that story is also false because if he would have went along with the plan was to just completely lose, then we would have never got Tua at the 5th pick. We would have got Burrow with the 1 pick. I think it was we actually won that game against Cincinnati. It was one of those teams that we were tanking with that we won the game and that took us out of the 1st pick and put us at the 5th pick. And Flores winning those games is what actually got us Tua. But to me, see, even I'm still holding Ross accountable because at the end of the day, yeah, he may have like he wanted Deshaun Watson. I know everybody keeps talking about Flores wanted Watson, but we forget that Stephen Ross was going to settle those lawsuits, got on a plane, and talked to Watson.
Literally.
Yes. So that's what I say. I hate. Sometimes I hate our fan base, and they're the most passionate inconsistent people to be screaming these lies, or they don't tell you the full story. Yeah, Flores wanted Watson, but Ross also wanted Lamar Jackson. But
Jackson, right,
what went wrong there is that Chris Greer talked him out of it, and he trusts, and that's still to be on Ross, because unless Greer put a gun to his head, he didn't force him to agree. He listens to Chris Greer and Garfinkel and Brandon Shore. I'm going to keep
right.
bringing these other people up.
It's
But
true.
here's
And
but here's one more thing. Now you say Flores wanted Jordan Love, but now his I thought that Flores wanted Herbert, but if they wasn't able to get Herbert, they wanted him. He wanted to get an offensive lineman and then get Jordan Love later in the
yeah,
draft.
that was that. It was reported afterwards that he wanted to get Tristan Wirth at five
Yeah,
because that's how to get a top five tackle, top number.
right,
He was the number one tackle, so he wanted to get him at five, and then at 18 get Jordan Love.
right. But the first was to get Herbert. If he couldn't get Herbert, then get the offensive line and then Jordan later on in the draft. Am I correct?
I don't know about the Herbert part. I'm not so. I'm not. I'm not gonna tell you. I can only tell you what I know.
Oh, okay.
What I saw that was reported. But
Mm-hmm.
it could be true. That could be true. Either way, this is. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
you guys have ever seen the movie Draft Day with Kevin Costner. Love that movie. Arian Foster. You had everybody in there. Child. You
Mm-hmm.
had Black Panther. Everybody was in there, right? But the main cat, not the main character, but the number one guy, Bo Callahan. You know what I mean? And for some reason, phenomenal movie, even though people will say it's actually really crappy.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't. It was actually a really good movie. Um, but what people don't get is that, ladies and gentlemen, Tua Tagovailoa was going to get Bo Callahan. And what does that mean? They passed up from the number one pick. The Browns didn't take him, which was the team that he was Kevin Costner was representing. Then the
Mm-hmm.
next team didn't take him. The next team after that didn't take him. The man fell all the way up to 6, and he didn't take him. You see what I mean? So at the end of the day, I am a firm believer that if we wouldn't have picked Tua at 5, and people try to tell me then the Chargers would have picked him at 6, no, they wouldn't have. He
Mm-hmm.
would have been Bo Callahan because the point was, ladies and gentlemen, that's a career-ending injury. It's
Mm-hmm.
not just a regular, like, okay, maybe even like a ACL or even an Achilles or whatever that you heal, you keep it moving. That was a career-ending injury that he had, and unfortunately, I hope that Anthony Richardson is okay because he went out yesterday with that hip injury. But that was a
Mm-hmm.
career-ending injury he had,
But see,
and at
Miss,
the end of the day, he would have ended. In my opinion, Tua would have probably ended up out of the top 10. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't Marino. And now the rumor was, now I don't know how true it is too. Now also was the rumor out there that Marino also wanted Herbert? He wanted the Dolphins to pick Herbert also?
That I remember. Yeah,
Because that's what I heard, that was the rumor too. Because Marino
that's what I
wanted
heard. Yeah,
Herbert. Yeah, yeah.
well, well, the thing of it is, like I say, I even with the Tua pick, let's say we still revisit that. I
Mm-hmm.
still think it was malpractice by the leadership. I'm going to continue to say leadership because they all are walking in unison with these decisions, right? And Ross is ultimately the one who says yay and nay. It's just like any job. I could have a whole bunch of people giving me suggestions, but if I'm
Mm-hmm.
really in charge, I'm the one that still has the final say. So that's why when people refuse to, they blaming McDaniel, they blaming Flores. All of these people still answer to someone. They're not just making this, like, I think there's only one team where that's kind of the thing. Mike Tomlin in Pittsburgh, I think, has that type of
And Belichick
authority,
said too.
and Belichick has that type of authority. The problem with this team is, and I go to college football because I see CB83, and I love just trolling Florida State. You have to do what Mario did. Even people that's popular, even people that we like, if they don't fit what we're doing, get rid of them and clean it up the right way. You can't. I'm learning about houses and foundations. If you have a poor foundation, if you still build on that, as soon as the wind blow, as soon as bad weather come, you know what's going to happen to that house? It's going to fall down. And that's this concept that everybody kept saying, as long as we have Tua and as long as he has speedy weapons around him, we will be just fine. Even Tua, he got to own this one. They asked him about the offensive line, and he said, it doesn't matter who's back there, brother. The sarcasm, brother, because the way I get the ball out. Well, sir, you ain't been getting the ball out for the last four. It's gonna be 4 weeks, right? Somebody gotta pay for those type of comments. I don't care if you like them or not. When you put that stuff in the ether, when you put your voice on that mic and you say certain things like that, it is still on the organization to say, "To we heard the comment, but we still gonna get you a backup quarterback because it." Right now, they even said they are still not looking for a replacement veteran quarterback. Miami could trade. I think it's still 22 million on the books. They still can go and get somebody. There's a couple of people out there as quarterbacks, as backups that you could have had a better option, and they refuse to do it. And that's why I agree with you, MJW.
Hmm.
Is Greer's sabotaging? I know everybody said Flores sabotage. I know everybody saying McDaniel was sabotaging. But is this Greer who was literally hiding like a cockroach when they showed him on the camera? I wish you could find that picture and put it up on the screen. Greer with his hat on, hiding with his hands in his pocket as Rome is burning. Is this truly him saying that we gonna run with this Mike no matter what you want to do? And I truly believe Mike McDaniel does not have the fortitude to say, well, I quit. Or I don't think he has a backbone to Greer in that front office, unlike Flores. That's the difference. Flores told him, listen, I just left probably one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play this game. I have championships. You don't. And see, they didn't like hearing that. If we want to be honest with the real problem, when they keep saying, oh, he had communication issues, no, he was telling them the truth. He was telling them we were softer than wet tissue. That's why he came up with the wall where takes no talent. That's why he was doing the things that he was doing because even the people in the NFL, look at when Jordan Poyer got here. Calais Campbell. They all said that this team has a narrative of being soft, being little pretty boys that like to do sellies and run fast. But when you punch them in the mouth, they don't punch back. And like I said, Greer to me will watch this team burn. Because now the new narrative, pay attention. I want y'all to all go to your Twitters and listen to the beat writers. Now everybody is putting these failures that Tua isn't playing. And we all saw Tua this year when he was playing. Y'all that went to training camp was even reporting the offense looked bad at training camp, and that was just against our defense. It's a structural problem.
And I will also say two things. You can't really get upset at Tua because here's the thing: the reason why he could say what he's saying, the organization gave him anything. They gave him everything. So he basically can say what he said, whether I disagree with it wholeheartedly, but when you got an organization giving him everything, he could talk like that. And he's not going to get chastised about it because it's coming from what you say, Nene, is coming from up top. And I also
Oh
believe
yeah,
I believe the whole Flores grid thing, it's a contest. And you know what I mean. I ain't going to say the other word because we on YouTube, but you know what it was. And
absolutely.
Grid's going, that's just what it was. And Grid's going to make sure this is going to work. And what you said, if it burns, it's, you know what? And you're right. I will say this. I will blame Ross because if you want to sit there and let this general manager, let your organization burn because he got a ego issue trying to make something right, then he deserve all the blame. He deserve all of it. He
He, you know
deserve
they,
all of it.
you know how they say, heavy the head that wears the crown, and that's why
Yeah.
leadership is not
And
for
remember,
everybody. It's
yeah,
not.
remember what Roy said on the press conference. Remember what he said in the press conference? He was leaving it all to them. Remember that press conference? What year was it? And he was at was the end of the season, and he said he was going to leave all the football decisions to them. Because remember, he was trying to make the decisions with Jim Harbaugh. Remember, all those
That was
rumors was
3
going
years
around.
ago in the off
Yeah,
season before we got Mike McDaniel.
yeah, yeah,
When no potential head coach wanted to answer the question they asked, can you win with Tua? Because this was
yeah.
reported. Hate on yourself if you don't believe me and go look it up. It was reported that the exit interviews, it was reported that these candidates were being asked if they could win with Tua, and they said no. That's why none of them got the opportunity. But who did? Absolutely, sir. I can win with Tua. I got 3,000 plays to show you how much I can win with Tua. And I can show you I can win with Tua. And you know what? I'm not even going to lie to you. He didn't lie. We won with Tua. We won with Tua, ladies and gentlemen. Mike McDaniel has kept his word. He kept his word. He said 2,000 yards. We got close to 1,800 twice by what's his name? He said he was going to have Tua in the MVP conversation. He did that as well. He said that we were going to get to the playoffs. He did that as well. So far, ladies and gentlemen, Mike McDaniel has kept his word. He got us wins. He got the offense to be the number one offense. And he also got told to be in the MVP conversation. Where's the lie? The man has done his job. He has done his job.
But Miss Fans, you know what the problem is? It's once it's figured out, and that's what I tell people. You never ask the follow up questions when they give you a good answer. My thing as a manager, when you're interviewing, that sounds good, but what is your plan if this happens? What a good leader can see the good, but they also want a contingency plan if things go rough. And that's where I think they failed. They just trusted because to me, not Flores, Greer, after, and I know a lot of people don't like to hear this, but oh well, here we are. After the lawsuit, I'm gonna say it again, and it's why some of you don't like Flores. It has nothing to do with Tua. It has nothing to do with the Miami Dolphins. It's that lawsuit and the things that he said about what people of color coaches go through. Let's if we're gonna talk about truth on, let's have a truthful Tuesday. Your real problem ain't nothing to do with him as a coach. It don't have nothing to do with Tua. The fact when race was brought into it, when discrimination was brought into it, a lot of you that sat there and questioned why this man was fired, now all of a sudden, because of your hate and ignorance of what goes on with people that may or may not look like you now became anti-Flores. There, I said it, and that's why people are triggered by this man. Because you know what? A lot of
I'm not
them.
gonna say all that.
Well, no, I'm not saying that's you, Miss Fans, but I'm saying there is a population. We are in America.
I'm not gonna say
That
that, and nor am I going to entertain that. No, I'm not, Nene. I'm
but
not.
Miss
I'm not.
Fans,
Because
Miss
I think that
Fans,
you can have football conversations, Nene, without that bringing that up.
so Miss
That's my
Fans,
thing.
my ask, you don't think the lawsuit changed people's opinion about Flores? You don't think it had nothing to do with it? Nothing.
Even if it changed people's opinions, I'm not saying that it did or didn't, but I'm not going to bring that up. We talk football. Like it's, and unfortunately, I do have to say this. Unfortunately, that is the case a lot of the time. But I don't know people's intentions. I don't know but you know what? That saying goes is very, very, very easily understandable. Is assuming makes an ass out of you and me for a reason. I'm not going to assume people's intentions or assume what they believe or assume because that is just taking one's own personal assumptions and putting it on others. So that's why I keep that separate. So everything is football. Now, if that is true and they want to, that's on them. It has nothing to do with me. It's got nothing to do with football.
But
The
what I'm
football
saying,
related, that's it.
let me ask you something, Miss Fans. Let me ask you something. Before Flores was fired, when we went after Okay, since that's a sensitive topic, let me try it from this perspective. There were a lot
It's
of
not a
people.
sensitive topic.
It is because, like, I haven't called any names, and it's if you're not in the population or in the comments, if you're not in the population, then this shouldn't affect anyone because I'm not talking to you. But what I do know that this fan base does have some of those people in this community. It's the truth. I've seen it. I've heard it in this community. There's on recorded spaces that and YouTube where people have that opinion to where they did not want this man to ever be a part of the NFL at all in any capacity, not just head coach, but they
Okay.
thought he would never get a job. So we talking football after the lawsuit. Forget what. Just say the word lawsuit.
I'll be
They
back.
felt he should have never been in the NFL at all. They thought he was telling things that should have never been told. And that is why
Okay.
people.
That's
Yeah,
her
so
opinion, though.
but my thing is, the man has proved that he belongs in the NFL. Whether you think he should be a head coach or not, he has the ability as a defensive coordinator to win Super Bowls. To everywhere he goes, his defense for the most part is top tier. But people made
Yeah.
the villainization of him being so violent and so and I just think it's interesting, but because people like Bill Belichick, they don't get those narratives about how aggressive they are to people. Look what Tom Brady said
Yeah, they
about Bill
do.
Belichick. Well, not at that level. Bill Belichick, does his legacy get tainted because he
Maybe
lost
Maybe you
players?
haven't seen it, but I know that's definitely has always been. That's why people say, "Ooh, that Patriots way." There is no joke. He is the start, the end, the everything because that man is a dictator in the Patriots. That's one thing I had to grow up listening to that, which is what I'm trying to tell you. He absolutely got the same energy.
No, well,
He was the main person that got it.
I think you hear more of him being a champion, him being a genius versus him mentally. Hear what I'm saying to you, Miss Fans? Mentally destroying players.
Nene,
It's not painted the same.
did he? Well, he won though. Did he not?
Yeah, but Brian Flores also
But did
won
he?
another
But did he
thing.
not?
Yeah, he did. But what I'm saying to you is Brian Flores was all he's also a champion, is he not?
Yes, he is. Was he
But
the
we
head coach when that happened?
no, he wasn't.
Okay. Heavy is the crown, right? Well, that crown made that happen. And that dictator, which anybody will tell you, he was an absolute dictator. There was no ifs, ands, or buts. There is nothing you can do. You complain, you were out of there. He didn't care if you had 18 years of experience or you were just drafted. If it don't matter what. That was his team, and that's the only way he was gonna run his team. And that's where that Belichick way, the Patriot way, which I can't stand hearing, but it worked because clearly it got them 6 championships. That's what it is. And again, he won. You know what I mean? Winning. You've. I know we've all heard the winning cures all. It does. Winning cures all. Everything gets brought out. Now, I'm not trying to dismiss people's feelings or how maybe perhaps they felt about certain things. Not at all. What I'm saying is when it comes to football, Brian Flores said absolutely not, Ross. I am not going on no boat. I'm not taking 100,000 to tank. I'm gonna show you that I'm here to win. And that's what he did. And then after we didn't get Burrow, because again, they realized what they got with Tua when they drafted him because they picked it. And it was the fans that picked Tua. Thanks for Tua. Thanks for Tua. They did it because the numbers were telling you this is the money maker. I'm going to buy this stock that's cheap, and this stock is going to rise, and it's going to make me a whole lot of money. They knew what they were doing. It is what
Shiny
it is.
objects.
But that's at the end of the day, it don't matter what Brian Flores brought out there. That was that man's experience. 1,000%. his experience, and I'm not diminishing, but he was let go because he wasn't a yes man. And you
Oh,
know
I
who
you
is
know
a yes
what was
man? You know who's a yes man? Mike McDaniel. And if Mike McDaniel got told, hey, we're about to tank, but we're not gonna tank, this man just became the smartest head coach you could probably think of. I mean, there's nothing
right.
else.
But my whole point of that, and it went down a rabbit hole I did not want to. Again, I didn't call out anybody's name directly, so if the shoe fit, wear it. If I'm not talking to you, then let it fly. But I'm not going to sit here and
I'm not
deny.
letting it fly because it's still my platform. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't bring race into it, or anything political. I keep it football. That's why I said it, and I'm not affected by what you said, Danny, at all. Not at all. I don't want you to think that I love you. I love your input. I think you're a phenomenal football head. Like, especially being one of the ladies, you kill it, man. You kill it. So it's nothing. Not you. It's the topic. Period. That's all it was. But continue. Go ahead.
My whole thing is the if let's say for instance let's say we're wrong, and this is just for those who believe who live in this world that this is just all bad luck. Like everything that's happened under this particular regime, Ross, um, whether you want to say Flores was a not GM, I'm sorry, whether you want to say Greer was the GM in 2017, if it was Tannenbaum, like Tannenbaum is gone, right? Gase is gone, Flores is gone, and yet we still have a lot of the similar problems, even though we have talent up and down the roster. Remember when there was a narrative, the reason why we weren't good is because we did not have the talent on the roster, right? Well, the talent is clearly equally spread out. We got talent on the defense, you got talent on the offense, and yet watching that game last night, I can't tell the difference on what I saw last night than under Brian Flores, under Gase. And matter of fact, what's the gentleman, rest in peace, that used to do the field goal pump? Every time we got a field goal, he'd be pumped up. What was the name of that coach that we had? I know he passed away.
Tony Sperano.
Right. It felt like Tony
Yeah.
Sperano. When we literally used to get excited about field goals. And that's why with the Tua thing, and I know the Tua fans, some of them are coming to reality. Some of them is just going to die on that hill no matter what. They're going to say this is all because Tua's not there. When literally training camp, it looked bad. And here's the other thing, too. And I love the Blitz pickup. I don't know if any of them in there, but they brought up something that I haven't heard on platforms. The way that we practice, or the lack thereof, also has a effect on what you see on that field on Sundays and Monday nights. You can't just say I'm gonna give vet rest or IR for all of this stuff, and yet it's not working. People are still unhealthy, and then when they go out there and practice, they're we're not at practice, but from what I understand, it's not a hard environment at all. And that is why when we get out on the field, we get beat up. Going back to the Hurricanes, one of the things I used to love from all of the Hurricanes is said the way that they practice on that field, by the time they got to the games on Saturdays, the competition was not even close because they practice so hard. They're not practicing, they're not preparing. For me to see Mike McDaniel have 10 days against Seattle and then follow up more preparation time and give us another poor performance, it just seems like we're going to stick to this no matter how bad it looks. And fans, listen to me. It was happening with Tua too. Do you remember somebody said it on Twitter? Well, if Tua was in the game, we would have beat Tennessee. Didn't you realize that this is the anniversary of that Monday night game in December when we lost and Tua played the whole game? But you know
Trump said it last
who
week.
was who was the villain for that game? It's always a fallback guy. You know who the villain was? Vic Fangio. We lost because Vic Fangio let a backup quarterback score. Even though Tua had the ball in his hands the last 2 minutes of the game and was not able to move that ball or score. So that's why I get, and sometimes you know what, Miss Fans, you can't give oxygen to things you got to kill. Some of these people, I'm gonna stop replying to them because some of them are just trolls or they just stuck in their belief system, and you're doing nothing but wasting your time. But yeah, Tony Spirano. Well, I wanted to see them do the Wildcat. I wanted to see
It would have been more
Tyreek.
entertaining.
I would have wanted to see Tyreek Hill run back punts. You gonna earn your money some kind of way. Like that, basically, we're gonna find a way to get you to earn these dollars.
30 million, Nene? 30 million? For him dropping balls left and right. Let me tell you the most exciting. Do you know what the most exciting play last night was at the stadium? When they were reviewing whether or not that muffed punt was not a muff punt by the Dolphins. The replay was the most exciting play of that game last night. When I tell you the fans were so fed up, we were dissecting the cow out of that replay. And we're like, I literally, I was like, I can't believe this replay is the most exciting thing out of this game. This can't be it. This cannot be it. Like, it blew my mind. I'm like, oh my God. This is the most exciting thing in this entire game. Like, it just, you can't even make it up. You can't even make it up. And you know what's so sad? And shout out to the Blitz Pickle guys. If you guys haven't, go ahead and subscribe. Go subscribe. Let's get them to 1,000, man. They're awesome guys over there. Lou, Tony, and Alex. Go check them out for sure. But actually, Nene, before they said it, I had said it on my show in the morning.
I wasn't here. I'm
Said,
sorry.
no, you're good. I had said because I was talking to Color about it the night before, and I was like, bro, how many times you and I have had the conversation, Color, that we practice how we play. We play how we practice. And he was like, perfect practice makes perfect, Miss Fans. I'm like, you're right. And I've been clamoring for the last 2 weeks, clamoring on the fact that we do not practice with the intention to win. We go through walkthroughs. Our practices are walkthroughs, ladies and gentlemen. We're not, and this is why we get walked on all over by these other teams. We get walked all over because that's all we do. That's all we do. All we do is walkthroughs. This ain't no real practice. This is why I even said, I'm like, I'm all for bringing back bullies in the NFL. I'm all for it. We need bullies in the NFL. We need to bring back 3 days. I said 3 days. Because the minute they changed the CBA and they put it, you can only have six practices with pads on. You could only have, 1 hour practices. Like, I was like, what's up, Miss Pam? I was like, are these people for real? And I still remember, man, talking to my dad, because I was like, Daddy, explain this to me. What are they talking about by this CPA and CBA? And he was telling me, well, they want to protect the players to keep them as healthy as possible to play on the game. Okay, cool. But doesn't you practicing and getting ready for the game help you when you do get on the game? Like, and he's like, yeah, I know, but that's what they want. What's up, Miss Pam? Welcome. Talk to us. What do you got on this? What do you think? Because this is just ridiculous.
I agree 100%. It is completely ridiculous, and the fault lies from the top to the bottom. I mean, I can pass out. You get a yellow slip. You get a yellow slip. You get a yellow slip. There's a whole bunch of those that need to go around to everybody, and starting with Greer. And I hate to say it, and I loved how you phrased the poll there, McGase, because that's what we're seeing, isn't it? I mean, the
I thought
irresponsibility
we
of
fired him.
he needs fired. I honestly wasn't even going to go there with him. You know what I mean? Because I really blamed Greer so much for what was going on. But it is clear to me that McGase has no intention of changing what he's doing. This is his 3rd season. If he was going to change, he would have already done it. and he's not done it. He hasn't even kind of done it. And when I look at what uh, the players are doing, talking about the practices, and even that they were the ones who asked about wearing pads. Why are the players having to petition the coach about practicing in pads? I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on. You're a coach. You're not a hired babysitter or a hired, you know, big brother. That's not what you are. You're a coach. And from beginning to end, his coaching style clearly doesn't work. He doesn't take care of the most basic aspects of coaching. The most basic: practice, discipline, taking care of things on the field like time clock management, play clock management, getting the plays in. Everybody was like, well, it's year one. It's year one. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. But don't we know, sitting on our couch, that, you got to practice in pads, and that you can't be soft? When I looked at the Miami Dolphins playing teams that were not from here, and they looked more in condition for the weather than we did. And I see what you call akimbo, right? Hands on hips, people huffing and a puffing, right? You got to tell me, man. You got to tell me, because I don't get it. And I don't see anything that you can go, well, we'll do this and we'll do that and everything will be better. No, it won't. This is a bomb needs to happen in there.
It's it's frustrating. Go ahead, Lance.
I was
Hey,
gonna say, I
Lance.
remember when I was playing like in high school, I was playing. If we lost, we did not want to show up to the next day's practice because it was gonna be hard. We had to do
Right,
extra.
right.
If it
They were
was
going
So
an
to hold
hour
you
practice,
accountable,
it was an
Lance.
hour and a half practice.
Miss Pam,
I
can
tell
I
you
have a
guys.
follow up question? Because I know this is not you, but my only problem with the switch on McDaniel, when we won, when we were winning, people overlooked all of those things that you said. When we
Oh,
were winning, even though those
yeah.
same things were going on, you're my pal, you're my brother, I won't talk to you like that, and let's be friends. Hey, let's be friends. When we were winning, because I remember on platforms when we won, there were still people that say I still have a concern that he's not separating himself as leader. Like, you could have a good relationship with people and don't have to kiss they tush. Excuse me. You don't have
Well,
to always be friends with them. But what I'm saying is, Pam, when you lose, now all of this stuff comes up like sewage. But when we were winning, these problems were still there. They still
yes.
wasn't practicing. They still was. The fact was, but the people, the fan base accepted it because we were still winning.
Well, I can tell you, I agree with you on that, but I was not one of those people. I don't believe year one that I realized that he was not, doing full practices. I don't think I realized that. What I did realize was what I saw in the field with the clock management and things like that, right? And not making changes at halftime to what was going on the field. And I was calling him out for that. And a lot of people were poo-pooing me, but saying it's year one, give the guy a chance, blah, blah, blah. But to me, those issues are not year one for an NFL coach. Those are year one issues for a Pee Wee coach. I mean, I don't think NFL coach ought to have that problem more than one game year one. And
And listen,
okay, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, for me, he's always going to be the figurehead because he is the head coach. But I'm
Mm-hmm.
also looking at his staff, the coordinators. Like what is have the offensive coordinator, is it his name Frank Wright? Did y'all listen to his press
Smith,
conference?
Frank Smith.
Frank Smith, excuse me, Frank White. I must be thinking about a mobster, but Frank Smith, if you listen to his press conference, it gives you a lot more detail on why the offense looks what it does. I am a firm believer. Yes, leaders are responsible, but the staff don't get a pass neither. Because
No.
they don't get a pass. Every
Right.
single person that's an employee that's a part of this regime, we need to all see. They need to line them up all on 199th Street on Northwest 27th Avenue.
That
They
Marino
need to
Drive, baby.
San Marino Drive,
Yeah.
formerly known as Kansas City, Joe Robbie Stadium, and they need to get on the bullhorn and tell us what's going on. I know that sounds crazy, but to me, I think sometimes, again, Miss Pam, not to you, but these issues with Mike McDaniel were covered because people love offense. People love the touchdowns. People love the sellies. When it works, everybody, for the most part, is happy. But when it gets figured out, now we got to go to, wait a minute. Okay, it's because Tua's not here. Wait a minute. It's because Tyreek is chasing after 2,000 yards. Wait a minute. It's Vic Fangio. Wait a minute. At some point, we got how many minutes we gonna wait here? I hate when
How
people
many?
tell how many people tell the Dolphins fan base to be patient. All we've been doing is waiting. When I bring up the fact that Cincinnati and Detroit and Houston were in the same situation we were in 2019, a below par team. Cincinnati went to the Super Bowl, the AFC Championship game twice. Detroit was in the NFC Championship, one game away from the Super Bowl. And Houston at bar. Because to me, Houston was in a worse situation than us. Because remember the Deshaun Watson scandal, the stuff with their players were quitting, and all of the things that they went through to where I still don't agree with their trade when we sent our offensive lineman there. But even they were able
Also, you mean
to.
Larry Tunsil?
Yes, long Tunsil. I always thought that was a bad idea. But for them to now get their quarterback in CJ and at least win a playoff game at Bar, when we got all of this talent, you got to admit that there is a systematic scheme. This front office, I don't care what nobody say. I wouldn't be surprised if the front office ain't listening to us right now. I truly
Well,
believe they.
they should be listening
I
because
think.
we're the only ones making any kind of sense. Those people are just they're either stupid or really hard headed or they got some other kind of angle. And there is no other answer because for you to be this absolutely horrible, like you said, we have the talent. To me, if we didn't have the talent and we were just getting our butts kicked all over the place, it would be one thing. But to have what you have and to be so bad and seeing that it comes from the top, and like you said, it I think it's more that whenever we are winning, it covers up the bad part. But I'm telling you, I don't know how a coach goes for his third season still having issues with play clock, time clock. That is just absurd. And can somebody answer me, what are our two OCs doing? What are they in charge of the donuts? I don't know because all the offensive people we supposedly have coaching this team, and this is what three people come up with? I'm telling you, the defense, I think the defense is on their own island. They're out there, their coach is taking care of business. You know, they've got to be completely frustrated. Now they did get ran on. Yes. Could they do better last night? Yes. But honestly, I I don't know. Are they just fed up? They see the offense ain't going to do anything, and this is what we're going to look like. I mean,
Miss
I don't know.
Cam.
Listen,
Yes,
We need to hire that guy from Happy Gilmore with the bullhorn.
there you
for real.
go.
Nene, before you get in, I gotta do the super chat real quick, 2 seconds. And then I got you. Again, shout out to Superfish, man, donating. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She says Don Shula didn't even allow water at practice, and they did 2 days. Don Shula's team weren't soft. It was about conditioning and endurance. And I saw CB83 mention it earlier. They looked out of shape, ladies and gentlemen. You would have thought this was game one after no preseason, no training camp, and nothing for the last 6 months. Because these guys were so unprepared, and this was a night game, ladies and gentlemen. Let this be a day game, we probably would have lost 45-3 at this point. It's ridiculous. And thank you so much for showing your love, Superfish. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Go ahead, Nene.
But that's the point, and I know people scoff at the conditioning. Anybody that's from South Florida, I just visited for the first time in 2 years back home. That heat is different. Even at night, it's a
I'm
totally
aware.
different experience with the humidity. And it's not something that you could just on your march get set go. You have to be conditioned. And I hate when people are just so dismissive that your habits are your habits. And you see it with the discipline with this team, right? This is why you can never go too too negative or too positive because your results will be the same. Failure. Let me say that again a little bit slower. You can never be too negative. You can never be too positive. The results will always equal the same. And it looked to me that their defense, for the most part, was in the game. But when you have to keep on getting your helmet and getting back out there, keep three and out, keep getting your helmet, have a
Yep.
good play, and don't score. I don't care who you are. That starts tearing on your morale. And everybody talks about how Mike McDaniel is this morale king and he gets everybody excited, good to go. But I noticed in end game, the team looks like, for the most part, and I've seen it times 2 games now, they look like they're quitting on themselves. To hear your own home crowd booing. Like I had the TV down, I had it on low, and you can hear the loud boos from
Oh,
the fans.
listen. They were booing all game.
All
All
game.
game, Nene. Nene, that second half, I've never been in a game that we booed that much. It was the first time in my life that I'd ever been at the game where they legit were booing. And it was our fans booing whenever our offense didn't do anything. Whenever it was another stupid screenplay, they were booing Nene. And the fact that you can hear on TV, that tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah, it was to the point that where the announcers, whenever the home fans would boo, the announcers would say, "Well, the Miami Dolphin fans are booing again. They're not happy with the play call." And to me, and I get Mike McDaniel to a certain extent, if you're following the boss's orders, sometimes you got to have integrity and a backbone. It didn't look like he was gathering the troops at all. I didn't see them
Mm.
gathering, looking at the play pad. And when I watched Mario Cristobal, when they were playing like a little bit trashy against Virginia Tech, I saw those coordinators. I saw anybody that had on a U shirt on that was on that sideline. They was in the faces of those players. They were trying to look at the play. The quarterback had the little laptop thing, the little iPad, and they was trying to figure it out. When I looked at Tyreek Hill and Jalen Warren, all these people that just got their money, they just got their extension. And they're just sitting there like whatever. And the defense, I'm looking at Calais Campbell, I'm looking at Jalen Ramsey, I'm looking at all of these guys, I'm looking at Jalen Phillips, and they look like their morale was being snatched from them. So what's really toxic? A person that's hard and on you and yelling at you, or your home crowd yelling at you and booing because you're
Nene,
not performing.
Nene,
Can I bring up?
before you go, Pamela, because I'm giving you guys what happened in the stadium. Nene, whenever the offense was on the field, specifically that second half, and the ball wasn't moving, every single screenplay, the fans were booing, and you could tell it was a fan because there aren't really that many Titans fans. They were like literally just mostly like a few in the away, and then a couple scattered. Nene, when I tell you, every time it was a screen, everybody was booing. I didn't see Mike McDaniel not once the entire game address the team. Not once. He stood next to the freaking person that's holding the stick thingy. That's it. The entire time looking at his iPad. I didn't see him talk to no coaches. I didn't talk to no players. That's why Tyreek, when he was yelling, it looked like he was yelling at McDaniel and at, I don't even know who the other coach was. He was yelling at them and they didn't even look back. They pretended like they couldn't hear him.
Oh man.
It was so sad that you saw all the defensive players look bummed out because they're like, I can't believe I'm stuck having to do all this, trying to keep this team. We were still in it. It was 6-3, then 9-3. The game was still in. We were still in it, ladies and gentlemen. But when I tell you, when you're a defensive player taking all this crap, and then you go back to your sideline and you're seeing the offensive players hooting and hollering and having fun and just enjoying themselves, it was so demoralizing as a fan. I don't even want to tell you how I think those guys were dealing with it, because it was so sad for me, for those defensive players. Ladies and gentlemen, don't be surprised if you hear Jalen Phillips is out for 2 to 3 weeks. Don't be
Oh yeah.
surprised.
I won't.
He's
I
hurt.
wouldn't
Go
be.
ahead, Pamela.
Yep, he is
Go ahead.
hurt, and that's sad for us. But you know, I don't even. I think our whole season is sad. I hope it's not the whole season. I mean, I would love to see something turn around, but I'm going to point out something that I have been calling out literally for 5 years. For 5 years, and I just now heard a couple other people saying something about it. Our strength and conditioning coaches. Our strength and conditioning coaches. I had to say it again for the people in the back. Do you know how long we've had those people? Do you know how many times we have had many, many, many injuries and we're down to the water boy? Yeah, y'all know that. Why do you think that is? Our strength and conditioning coaches need to go with that whole, when I say from top to bottom, clean house. And I'd love to see him do it tomorrow. I think we'd have a better chance bringing in, I don't care, let our DC be head coach.
Miss
Let our
Miss
DC handle it.
Miss Pam, I gotta get ready to go, Miss Fans. You know I love the time, but I see my guy Lewis. Wish Tony and Alex was in here, but the Blitz pick up like to shot you out. You guys have been doing amazing work. Gonna catch the show tonight at 7:30, but they're talking about stuff that a lot of us, Miss Fans, you talk about it, but a lot of people not talking about. Even let's
I
say
know.
Chris Greer gets fired, I think he gets replaced by Brandon Shore. This still goes back to Ross picking the people that he are comfortable with. And these are
Yep.
the Michigan alumni. These are business partners that deal with, like, pay attention and look at some of these guys' background that's currently on the staff that are making the decisions. They're not making football decisions. They're making business
Business.
marketing decisions. And we're
Yes.
paying for it. And some of you are paying more than others. But yes, there's a lot of things going on to where people like Brandon Shore, we're not talking about them, Tom Garfinkel, and what upsets me about him is, like, he literally, I think he's one of the CEOs of the team. He deals with the season ticket holders. They're not even giving the ticket holders any gifts or anything like that. All these other teams, they reward their season ticket holders. But from what I understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, if you're a season ticket holder, we're probably at the bottom of the pool on how they give the season ticket holders their little, their gifts and things for being season ticket holders. But they're sitting here watching this. They're making a lot of decisions. A lot of people think Greer, and I'm hard on Greer. Greer is the mouthpiece of a lot of this, but there's a lot of guys that are suits that wear suits and are millionaires that are making the football decisions and we're paying for it. And again, you can't. I never played football, but I know a lot of people that do, both on college and professional. The game becomes mental at some point. I mean, you could be as motivated as you want to be. You could be in the best physical condition. That's why some guys, when they get a change of scenery, they look like a totally different player. Your
Van
environment
Ginkel.
has a lot to do with how you perform. You can do all the preparation, but if you got like a country club mentality, like we always talk about bringing in dogs. Yeah, you can bring in all the dogs you want, but if they have to come into the Miami Dolphin country club, the golf and friends team, and they have to change their mentality from what they know works to conform to an environment where we don't do that here. No, you got to calm down. This is Dolphins. We don't do all that stuff here. As long as you do this, and then you get on the field and you're getting humiliated. Thank God it wasn't the only game on TV. Luckily, and you know what, Miss Fans, I'm gonna say this. It got so bad, the national coverage, they split screened the game and
Yep.
put the Lions game on because
No,
I'm
don't, no,
yes,
Yep.
they
no,
did.
no,
They
they
did.
didn't. Don't lie
Oh
to me.
yeah. I'm telling you, it happened. She is right.
They split screened the game because I'm sure people stopped watching it. I ain't gonna lie, I turned to All American Homecoming at one point. I was just listening to Phins tailgate, but they split screened it to where you saw the Seattle game on half of the screen and the Dolphins game was on the other screen, just to keep viewers because people weren't watching that stuff no more. And like I said, you could hear the boos. And I felt so bad for, again, a lot of these guys. It's not everybody on the team. I think there's certain people that work hard, take this serious, practice hard, take care of their bodies and everything else. But I also think it's other guys that are lazy. They're happy because they got their generational wealth. And I think you don't have a coach that ask yourself. Everybody wants Mike McDaniel to be aggressive and stuff like that, but he's already shown the guy that he is. I think they would have less respect for him if he tried to be something that he's not, because clearly he was hired to go totally against that culture of a hard nosed coach. The NFL is trying to go more to that relaxed, cool coach, not like back in the 80s and the 90s when the coach would get in your face and grab you by your helmet and yell at you. They don't want that anymore. They're changing just like society. But I land my plane. But I have thank you, Ms. Finch, for letting me speak. Ms. Pam, it's always a pleasure. And just for the audience, me and Miss Finch will always be forever cool. We differ on a couple of stop
Oh, yeah.
topics. We ain't. I know how people spin narratives. We have our
Oh yeah.
conversations, but it's all love because we both love the Dolphins.
Absolutely. You know, you're always welcome here, girl. You take, I don't, this is you. You know what I'm saying? This platform is for everybody to be able to express themselves. You know what I mean? Because that's what I want. We're not gonna agree in everything. You know what I mean? But I want everybody to feel that they can get it out, that they're not being, attacked while they're trying to get their point out and nobody can hear the point. That's why I do it the way that I do it, because I want everybody to have that opportunity. And I love opposing views. I love debates because that's how we grow. If you stick to just your own echo chamber, you're never going to grow as a human being, period. It is nature's way. So for me, I love having opposing views, and it's really not that many because, to be honest with you, you and I are practically in lockstep 99% of the time. But at the end of the day, what's frustrating, Nene, before you, and I gotta say this, is the fact that, what hurts is, and I still can't believe it. Ivory, thank you for letting me know. I can't even believe they actually split the script. I thought that was a joke. But you know what hurts the most is when you're bringing this out, the the nastiness you get from other people saying scumbags or fake fans or what else when they're saying you don't know football, you don't know this, just because you disagree. To me, it's like, really? That's where we're coming out? Because last time I checked, ladies and gentlemen, This isn't a team that's showing you that they are what they're supposed to be. Guys, it takes no talent. It takes no talent for people to do their job. Just do your job. It takes no talent. And apparently, what I despise the most is that people want to call people such negative words because they don't agree with them. And I think that's ridiculous. And that's why I will always have my platform for people to speak out because we all have a voice. And I think I may not agree with you, but I will always fight for you to have your voice heard. And that's what we do over here with Miss Phins. So if you like the content, guys, hit that like button and subscribe because it's the only way. But Nene, thank you for coming through. You enjoy class. I know that you're killing it out there. I know you're gonna be a great attorney in
Oh Lord,
once you finally
she'd
graduate and stuff.
she'd be the
So
one
that's
I'd hire. I can tell you that right now. That I want that dog in my side. Yes, yes,
Listen,
she has got all kinds of fight in her, plus all the
listen,
intelligence.
well, thank you. I know I'm an acquired taste, and I'm a firm believer that you're right. We can learn from each other by having a difference of opinion and stuff like that. But it's when, to your point, when people start taking this stuff to a whole different level, when you start attacking people's families, and it goes to show that you can't really debate. If we can't
mm-hmm.
keep what we're talking about, and you have to go into different arenas, then that shows you. But you know what? Sometimes, like I said, you don't have to give everything oxygen. And that's what I had to learn. Not everything deserves a response. Some things you just leave because that's just who they are. And we're in a country where people have the right to voice their opinion, even if you don't agree. But I will be honest, today is a self-care till I go to school. And I would advise all Dolphin fans, I know this don't sound wild, but please make sure y'all get some self-care. Because being a Dolphins fan, it can lead you into depression. It can lead you
Yeah.
into
Nene, were you here at the beginning? Oh, you were here at the beginning when I said I quit and this was my last show. Man, I almost felt like that was real
I
because
mean, if we really love, despite any side of that, I know a lot of people have a difference of opinion, but I would never question their love for this team because you would never be on these platforms and rendering your opinion, even the ones that differ, if you didn't care. If you didn't care, then you wouldn't be around. But like I said, I advise everybody to do some type of self-care this week, whether it's a massage, walk in the sun, go to the beach, have a good dinner date, do something because the Dolphins are not gonna drive me crazy, and I hope they don't drive you crazy. With that note, I have to get myself ready for my massage and sauna therapy for today. Y'all have a blessed day. Thank
you
you.
too,
Love
Nene.
you all.
Thank you for coming.
You
Oh my
too,
God.
Nene.
Shout out
And
to
I agree.
Superfish. Oh, sorry, real quick, Miss Pam. You got next. Shout out to Superfish because another awesome donation. Superfish is single-handedly keeping Miss Fins afloat, guys. So I appreciate you. Showing your love. Seriously, when Cam Cameron was our coach and Cleo
I mean,
was our quarterback, there was constant moves and loud roars. Wow. I can't. Oh, Cleo Lemon. Yay, I can't even get super rich. You're not wrong with this one. Like this. Oh
I'll,
my
I'll,
God. Go ahead, Lance.
yeah, he's not wrong about that. I remember all the different times, but
Oh,
I hate it.
she. Superfish is a she. It's
Yeah,
a
that's
man.
right. Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I remember
No.
all the times that we had those issues with booze. I can tell you that that is not something that I will ever do. I do not boo my team. I will boo the referees in a red hot second, but I don't boo my team. It's not my way. But if they ever deserved booze, it's this season. They do deserve it. I'm gonna call them out, but I'll tell you the difference of opinion is um, something. It's a conversation, right, Miss Spence? This is not,
Mhm.
I have to be right. I have to, only hear my opinion. This is about a conversation, and what we need to do is actually listen to other people because you might be wrong. You might have missed some aspect of some facts that you didn't know. So be listening. And I think most of us are open to listening to people's opinions. Most of us. But
Yeah.
I'm just so frustrated. I've never felt this way ever about the Dolphins. I have been a fan for 58 years, and that is facts. 58 years of being a Miami Dolphin fan, I've never felt this upset with them. I don't even know if I could say it's angry. I'm upset, and it's the entire organization. I'm not pointing the finger at one person, I'm pointing the finger at all persons, all of them.
I'm right there with you, Lance. What else you got on this, man? Because I know you've been sitting
And
patiently.
I was wondering if when they showed that side screen, if they showed Flo smiling.
That's good.
That's
That's
a
good,
good one,
Lance.
man. That's a good. Hey,
That's
you got
good.
me with that one, dude. You got me with that. That's a good one. Man, you know what, Lance? I don't think you realize how much I needed that, dude. Thank you, because I'm telling you right now, wow, I needed that. I needed that laugh because at this point, you seriously, like, I was questioning last night and even this morning, like, I had to call my mom and was like, "Mom, I don't even know if I can do this today." Like, I'm telling you, I
Oh,
was like, this is rough, man, because
It
this,
is.
it's so much time, so much money put into it, so much effort that and I know that I'm harping on it, and people are like, "Why you keep talking about money, guys?" The most important thing, forget the money, my time. Time is the
Yeah.
most expensive currency in life. We will never get it back. These 3 hours, 18 minutes, and 56 seconds I've been talking to you guys today, I will never get back. So when I say thank you so much, Superfish, for supporting the channel today, thank you. Because every single time you donate, it helps out so much and you value my time. When I say thank you to all of my members, thank you, because I know not everybody can do it, and I appreciate you guys so much for being my members. Thank you, because it helps so much. It helps so much. And I appreciate everybody. And I know, listen, with this economy, man, you can't even buy eggs right now. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate everybody that just supports. And at least I know you guys are asking your friends and telling your friends about the channel and also liking and watching, because those engagements, subscribing on YouTube, the reason why I can't do, like, I can't do anything more on Twitter is until I get 10,000 subs. They're
oh
not
God.
gonna. It's not monetized. 10,000 followers. I'm like, that's gonna take some time. I'm at 1,500. You know what I mean? So that's gonna take time before I can even get 10 cents from Twitter. The only one, and I'm literally getting 50% of whatever you guys donate on Twitter. That's why I say, if you want 100% to go to Miss Phins, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, people. Okay, but that's the only reason why I say it. But I appreciate you guys so much because you guys at least allow me to vent, allow me to get it off. Cause man, this morning I was having a hard time being in that field. Like, it was the most embarrassing thing. It was so embarrassing to tell like, even my mom. I'm like, did you at least have fun? She was like, yeah, it was still exciting to be with the fans, and I'm glad your brother was here. Cause my guys, Nene, and I had to go with what Nene said earlier this morning. My brother had to come back home to my mom's house because his school is completely out of power. They have no power. They have no cell phone tower in the city that he was in. The tree lines are down. They're still trying to get it. They don't even know when it's gonna be happening. They say maybe a week, up to 2 weeks. He won't even be able to go back. He's a football player, guys. They had to cancel their game because
Oh,
of the hurricane this Saturday, and they're probably gonna cancel the next one coming up. And this hurricane has destroyed so much. So when we're trying to get, some some positivity, and and maybe something else to like uplift us in these hard times of real life, and you get this kind of performance from your team, it's like,
Yeah, I
what
mean,
am
Yeah.
I supposed to
I'm
do?
still waiting to hear from one of my truck driver friends that lived in Asheville, well, outside of Asheville, and I haven't been able to get a hold of him.
I couldn't even call my brother. I called him twice. I left him a message, nothing, until he got to my mom's house, and I was like, and finally, my mother told me. I'm like, my parents didn't even know. We had no idea what happened. No
Wow.
idea. Like, I'm
Oh,
so glad that he made it. And he was able to help a couple of his teammates and help them because they live in South Florida too, and drove them down 12 hours, people, trying to evade stuff because of it. Like, this is real life. You know what I mean? When I tell you I've been stressed, it's because real life is real life.
and I can
And
tell you, Miss Spence, I want to tell you, I drove from where I live to the Augusta, Georgia area because my 82-year-old uncle up there, his house, no nothing, trees down in houses all over his neighborhood. And my brother and I loaded up a generator, and we had I was like a bomb driving down the road, 30 gallons of gas. Actually, it's more like 40 gallons of gas in the back of my truck. And we're driving, and I'm telling you, that was one of the most dangerous drives I've ever had in my whole life. You start getting up there in the affected areas, there's trees down on the main highways, and um, power lines down, and people are so desperate. And I'm looking around thinking, I got a generator and gas. Somebody gonna come and get me and take what I got. But we got up there, we got my uncle up and rolling and everything. But I drove to Augusta, Georgia from here. It was about 7.5 hours because of all the issues, and I was there about an hour and a half, got him straightened up, and drove all the way back home and got home at 4:15 in the morning.
I don't doubt
I
it.
tell you, I know the stress you were speaking of. It's so stressful right now.
It's so stressful. Like, people really don't get, like, they think, oh, football's back. We're like, no, like people out here lost everything. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
Mhm.
this is real life. And I know that, we're talking, it's just a sport or whatever, and blah blah blah, but this is real life people have to deal with. And sometimes I have to remind the fans, guys, as super fans, as content creators, we're humans too. We have to deal with our families. We got to deal with work. We got to deal with life too. Then sometimes it's not always easy to just come here. So if I'm like 20 minutes late, I'm sorry. I'm dealing with something in the morning. You know what I mean? Like, if I can't make a show, I'm sorry. But this is real life that we have to go through, and it's like, I'm right there with you guys when you guys are going through stuff, because again, we all got to deal with it. And shout out to Nene. Thank you so much for this follow donation. I know you didn't have to, girl, but thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Miss Phins. Keep doing the great work you're doing. I appreciate you so much for that. Shout out also to the Greg Nia for your $20 Cash App donation, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Like, seriously, you guys don't even know how much, how much I'm so grateful, because it's a lot. It really is a lot. Mr. Finisher said, you conduct your channel very well. No talking over one another on panel guests. The language is respectful, and you're very entertaining. Keep up the great work, Miss Vince. Thank you, Mr. Finisher. That's what I like to do, because I want everybody to feel good. You know what I mean? We finally
And
heard from
for
my
what
brother, who's also in Georgia. Oh my God. I'm
yeah,
so glad to hear that. I'm
and that's
so glad
and
to
that's
hear that.
great. And I want to thank you, Miss Spence, because knowing what you were going through, and I've met your brother, what a sweetheart, what an absolute sweetheart. And you knowing that you're dealing with that, but you're still here, and we all still get to, say our piece. It is kind of our therapy, and the way you do it it is therapeutic. It's not upsetting. Yeah, I'm so glad your brother is safe, and your mom, what a sweetheart she is too. And I'm so glad, because I'm sure that just had your whole family just beside
Yeah.
themselves.
My mom, we were all like, I still haven't heard anything from him. And he's in South Carolina. Like, it literally, like, he was telling me, showing us pictures, his entire campus, all the trees. You're talking about trees that have been around for over 100 years, uprooted. Like, he told me, it's like, I've never experienced that. No cell phone tower, no Wi-Fi, no nothing. All they had was the water was still running super cold, and the cafeteria ended up having a generator where they ended up just cooking, gas grilling, trying to cook all the meat, because everything was no power in the entire campus, and it's a small city, so the whole thing was completely like blacked out. And I told them, bro, we're Floridians. This is what a lot of people outside of Florida, they don't understand when we're talking about hurricane preparedness, because it is like that. I remember Wilma being 3 weeks without power, and when you have little ones, and it's a lot of stress. Like, this is real life, and I wish that sometimes people would understand that this is an escape for people to be able to kind of you know get from what do you call it, from real life, because it's really tough. It really
And
is
where
tough.
and where I
And
live, when we don't have power, we don't have water. I live kind of in a rural area, so we have wells. And when your well can't run, your water's not running either. But another aspect that I saw when I drove to my uncle's, um, something you might not think about, the danger of driving, because you get in these, especially the areas where it's a bigger town, more people, bigger city. You come up to intersections, there are no traffic lights. And I saw accidents, multiples, in the middle of intersections.
Mhm.
They literally had one cop trying to handle the accident, and all around him is more people fixing to be in an accident, because people are stupid. They just think, me first, I'm going, I don't care, and everybody else is trying to go, you next, the kind of a stop sign, four-way stop type thing.
Mhm.
Well,
I
if
see
not
it all day.
everybody's doing it, that's right. That's right, Lance. And it was so scary out there, and all these people that are in these areas with no power. This is another aspect. You're trying to go get gas, go find some food, and you are in danger.
You really are.
That's every
Uh,
day of my life.
that's seriously Superfish. I thought, you know what, you did send me to. I apologize. I didn't realize you sent me to. I thought I was reading the same one. Have to add that Camp Cameron and Cleveland lasted that 1 year. Guess the booze worked. Yeah. You know
Super
what, Superfish? I
Okay,
appreciate you.
more
That's actually
bully.
kind of funny. That is actually kind of funny. Yeah. I thought I was reading the same one. I was like, oh man, you got me with that one. That's actually kind of funny. Like, oh my God. I remember 1992. God, I was a toddler. In 92, I was a toddler. I don't remember how the heck. I mean, I remember I went through it. I went through Andrews, Hugo, uh, Wilma, all of them since Andrew. I was a toddler in '92. Like, I don't like. I
Thanks,
don't
Miss
remember
Fins.
much. Thank God my parents protected me. Oh, I'm sorry. Oops. I was just
Only one
trying
I
to like do
only
quick
one
math.
I remember was her. I think it was called Hurricane David,
That was
Yeah.
in the
like in the
70s,
70s.
late 70s. Yep.
Yep.
That was like
Wow.
maybe 1980, maybe. I mean, I remember all of those. I actually remember Hurricane Donna, but I was
Yep.
only 6 months old. That was 1960. That was September of 1960, and I was 6 months old. And to this day, I can see the living room in my parents' house. I don't know what I was doing. I wasn't upset. Everything seemed fine to me, but I could describe that house, and there were no pictures. My parents were like, there's no way you remember that. But that's how traumatizing a hurricane can be
Yep.
at 6 months old. I actually remember that.
Wow, that must have been very to imprint in your long term memory like that. It has to be an extremely dramatic event for it to make that kind of it's like a photo imprint in your brain in your long term subconsciousness and consciousness for you to be able to remember that at that young of an age. I remember stuff when I was 3 years old. So like when I said I was a toddler, I remember so many hurricanes that I'm like I can't even tell you which one was which. That's what
Right.
I'm trying to tell you. You know what I mean? But
Yep.
to me, this
I
is it's crazy how much we deal with it. And it was the first time that my brother was not at home. He was away. And he was telling me none of my friends had gas. I was the only one with gas, and I'm like, that's my boy. It's the one that that's smart. It's right there. Always be a prepper. But none of his friends had gas. He went up to like 6 different cities to try to get even more gas and try to get some stuff. Nothing. Barely any power. None of the
Yep.
major cities. Like, and this is South Carolina, guys. This is because he goes to school in the northwest side. I think is where his school is,
That would be
and
right below North Carolina, and that whole area got hit bad.
it got. Listen, he
it
was telling me
leveled.
I had never experienced. It was so pitch black he couldn't even see in front of him had he not had his lights on. It was eerie. No AC, no power, nothing. He's like, I can't stay here. And his coach was trying to keep him there. Like, we're gonna do walkthroughs. And he was like, Coach, walkthroughs. The game is canceled for next week, coach. Coach, I'm going home. And then they sent everybody home because it's like, what are you gonna do? You can't keep these kids. You know what I mean? You got no power, no nothing. The food will run out. And he was telling me they had to evade the trees and everything. Like he was tested. And I'm like, now you understand what it is when you're an adult, you know what I mean? And
Yes.
you have to be prepared for these things. And he's like, but they were telling us it was just gonna be some little tropical storm. Nobody said that. By the time it got to them, it ended up being, was it still a Cat 1? I don't even know if it was still a Cat 1. Even that same tropical storm, they said it was just gonna be a little bit of wind. Nobody knew it was gonna be the torrential downpour that South Carolina, the North Carolina got, that Georgia guy, outside of us getting destroyed in the Big Bend, those other states, they got demolished too because they slowed down. It slowed down. That's what people don't get. And these stores are dangerous. And if you don't prepare properly, you're not gonna make it, man. Like you're gonna have a very tough time and forget it. FEMA, I don't care how much you want to. There's only so much FEMA can do. There's only so much FEMA can do. You know what I mean?
Especially if you're on the
Like
back end of it.
Right.
exactly.
But the
Like
problem is, and I could tell Miss Finch when I went to my uncle's house and my cousins, and they were all, nobody had gas in their cars, nobody had bought water. They were not prepared. And I am absolutely positive that the people that should have been preparing them, like the government, through the news stations and stuff, they were not told, hey, go fill your tanks, go get up with some supplies because nobody did. And I
nobody
know
did.
that people
Nobody.
in that area, why would they know about hurricane preparations? They don't know what's fixing to happen.
I
And the
remember waking
toddler.
up and saying no school.
Yes, exactly. Me too. Me too, Liz. As a kid, it was no big deal, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Because you
mean,
don't
because
know
I was
any
so
better.
young,
You know
you
what I
know,
mean? You
none of
don't have
that.
to stress.
Yeah, I mean,
You
I remember walking out, and you remember those little MGM cars?
Yeah. MG midget, right?
Yeah, it was a convertible. They're real
Yeah.
small. Yeah,
like the
it was
RC, the big
floating.
RC
It was
cars,
floating. Huh?
the big
Oh no,
RC
a
cars
real
that had like an
car.
actual battery, but it was little. Because I had
No,
those.
no,
Me and my brother had those
No,
growing up.
no.
no,
This is an
real
actual
car.
car.
Oh, it's a
It
real
was,
car. Oh no, I meant like a
yeah.
little toy car that little kids can drive. But it's battery powered.
Yeah, it's probably about as big as a battery power car.
It was called an MG midget, I think. And it
MGM.
was,
Yep,
yeah, yep. They were super small.
yep.
Good grief.
They were cool
That's,
looking little cars, but I wouldn't.
they were a sports car. Yeah, they were very
Yeah,
cool looking. Yeah.
that whole thing was like I mean, because we had like 4 feet of water about, and that whole car was just underwater.
Jeez.
That's crazy.
I know I can't tell you how many hurricanes. Like you were saying, I can't name all the hurricanes except for the one. I can name the one from when I was 6 months old, but that's only because my parents told me later on what that was. But all the hurricanes, I'm 64 years old, born in Titusville, Florida, been here my whole life. Yeah, I've been through a cane or two, one or two this year. Oh man, I don't
No,
know.
I'm telling you. But ladies and gentlemen, because I wanna grab some lunch, and this has been definitely what I needed, to be honest with you. Because after yesterday being there, the heat, the humidity, the ups and downs, and it's just like, come on, guys, we're right there, and it's just not happening. It's just you feel disillusioned as a fan. You know what I mean? Um, but I asked you guys, whose fault was it for yesterday's loss? 38% of you guys said Chris Greer. 37% of you guys said Matt Gase. 14% said Tua. 9% said Ross. But ladies and gentlemen, one thing I want you guys to realize:
It's all of it.
it's all of it. Period. That's why I did this way. I know everybody. What's up, Ronnie? I know everybody was saying, why is there not all of the above? The reason why I didn't put all of the above is because I wanted to be specific to hear from you guys. 76%, right? 76, 35, 35. 70, 73, 70, 75% of you guys said it was Greer and Matt Gase. At the end of the day, it's the front office, ladies and gentlemen. But
Like,
you know
I
what?
don't
It's
even know
also
who I
Tua's
picked.
fault for him not being there. Why were you not there for your team? What's up, Ron P? What's up? I know we had a bunch of Bills and Patriots and Jets fans and whatever. Want to know whose fault it was for the Dolphins? The Dolphins' fault. Officially the worst team in the NFL now. Hey, Ron P, watch out! Watch out! Y'all about to be 7-11. Okay, or 6-11. Don't be careful. Okay, because I know one thing. Y'all all saw what what's his name? What the quarterback Aaron Rodgers was looking like, all that, and we still
Look like
can't get
crap.
more than 6 points.
Well, I
Ooh,
did
at
get
least
it
we
right.
scored 12.
I,
Like,
I,
at least we scored
I,
12.
I said Snoop would run one in for a
A
touchdown
touchdown, and he did.
Yeah, you
He
got it
did.
right,
yesterday.
Lance.
Yeah, I said that before the game. I said he's going to run one in. I didn't expect to be the only, touchdown we had, but hey,
Buffalo wings. I appreciate you. What happened? I was talking. It's funny because Buffalo wing. I mentioned it on a comment. You were talking so much stuff, so much crap on Dan Campbell's. I'm Dan Campbell, Dan Mitchell's channel. I'm like, I was. Listen, I was. It's funny. I turned around and told my brother, I'm like, bro, I don't even want to be there tomorrow morning too, because I talk so much crap on these Bills fans. I was like, what happened? Like, I was talking so much smack on them getting smacked in the face. And you know what? At least we scored 12 points, though. We
with the
scored 12 points. We
with
didn't
a
lose
third
by
string quarterback.
25 with a third string, fourth string, bro. Because he's
Or
technically behind Boyle. With
yeah,
our fourth string quarterback. And we scored 12, and y'all couldn't even muster. All y'all got was 10 points. So I'm still going to talk my smack.
Smack it out there, Miss Phins. Smack it out.
We have to, man. At this point, that's all we got. You know what? It's hilarious. But this is, I'm going to show y'all something real quick before we go, because I thought this was interesting. Yeah. T Sweat, man, he was insane. He was moving people all the, look at this little play real quick. This is just crazy. Like, this is just look, oh my gosh, the man just couldn't be stopped. But I wanted to show you guys, this is the standing, right? This is the standing. I don't know if people know this. The Bills only scored 10 points. Jets only scored 9 points. New England, I don't even remember their game. I don't even remember what they scored Sunday. Oh, that's right. They scored 3 points. What people don't understand that although, yes, we lost, ladies and gentlemen,
we
and
beat
I'm
them
going to
all.
harp this tomorrow, we still scored the most points out of all 14.
That is so funny. Is that not just hysterical?
Yo, man, you
Yes.
can't even make this up, yo. You can't make this up. We flipping all lost, okay? And we still were the number one scoring in this entire
Wow.
division. You can't even make this up. So shout out to everybody. And all the Dolphin fans, keep your head up. We still run this team. We still run the AFC. Thinking, I was like, wait a minute. We still score the most. 3, 9, 10. And us 12. Can you believe? You can't even make this up. Like, that is the most hilarious thing I could even think of. We literally scored the most points. Like, so keep your head up, Dolphin fans. I want y'all to know that we got this. We own the division. It's okay that we're 1-4. It's fine. We're 1-3 now. 1-3. I think. Yeah, we're 1-3. It's okay. It's okay. We got this. Okay? My delusion is coming back, so I feel much better. Okay? And we're still going to the Super Bowl. Okay? I am not giving up hope. The hopium is real. The hopium is here. And you can't take it away from me. Okay?
If we lose against the Patriots, I'm gonna. Oh my God.
Forget it. I don't even know. I can't. Just stop, because that's even worse. Because at least this is Titans, which whatever. But to lose to a divisional like that to the Patriots,
I don't know what.
I can't. I can't. But all I know is I'm a hold on to that glimmer of hope. We're only 2 games behind, guys. We're not even that far off, guys. We're about to win this division. We're about to win this division. We're about to be what, top 3 in the AFC. Don't even worry about it.
Tua's gonna come back and save us all with the left arm
Exactly.
of God.
Exactly. We got none to worry about, ladies and gentlemen. We have nothing to worry about. This is it. And you know what? We're going to make it happen. We're going to make it happen. That's all I got to say. Oh, dang it. You know
And
what?
if you think about it,
You know what?
we scored the most points with a fourth string quarterback, and everybody else had their first string. Just saying.
And you know, that is true. And you know what? I stand corrected. You're right. Superfish is correct. Technically, the Patriots did score 13 points. I just saw that. I didn't scroll over to see it was the last game. But to Pam's point, we did it with our fourth string quarterback. So, in essence, our 12 points is even bigger than their 13. And I'm sticking to it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, listen, guys, I loved you. Like Miss Fitz, you slurred your prediction like McDaniel. I probably did. I probably did.
Hey, I'm wondering if McDaniel was out at the nightclubs with the players.
Yo, at this point, you you can't make this. You know what? But we gotta cheer each other up. So if this is making us happen, I'm all for it, man. Buffalo had a really slow start last season and came back and won the division. Our turn now. Exactly, Dolphins state of mind. That's what I'm talking about. That Dolphin state of mind. Let's go. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. And you know what? With that, guys, thank you. You two. You got your final thoughts real quick about this whole weekend, this division, this team. Talk to me. Give me your final words. You can go ahead, Lance.
Uh, for me, I'm at a point just burn it down. The whole thing. Get rid of, but it's never going to happen. So, like, Ross needs to go. Greer needs to go. Just everybody. Our players, get rid of, like, to me, get rid of Tyreek. Get some of our picks back. Well, two is going to be gone at the end of the year regardless. I do
Regardless.
believe that because it is what it is. And get as many picks as we can and get either Sanders or Ward, either one at this point. I don't care from college, from the draft, and then draft up again and get what's his name? Huntley? Is it who's the receiver?
Oh, yeah. Travis Huntley, I think it is. It's Travis
Is it
something.
Huntley? Yeah, something like that.
I think, yeah, him.
And then we got our backup for Tyreek.
Yeah, and just keep it moving at
And
this
just keep it
point.
going.
And you
And
know
as
what?
far as the O line,
Oh,
maybe
Travis
pick up an
Hunter.
O lineman. And if
There
we
you go,
pick up
Travis Hunter.
pick up an O lineman, and then get young veterans, for the O
I'm
line.
done. I'm done with
And
this.
that's it. And that's, I mean, and if we can't get the quarterbacks somehow next year, we know who I'm talking about.
So don't even mention it. You already we're here, so don't mention it, sir. You knew it too. That's why you said it that way. Oh man, that is true, Lance. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming through, always supporting and sharing the channel. I appreciate you, man. You have a great rest of your day, okay? And
You too.
keep the head up, guys. At least we're not the Jets, so we're fine.
At least we're not the jesters. Lance,
Exactly.
nice takes, buddy. Nice to see you, hear you.
Oh, nice to see you too.
So, Miss
Now that you're
Pam.
coming back on the shows, I feel better.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. But I have to agree with Lance. Burn it all down. But I honestly, we have enough talent on this team that if we did do a few things, I think we could win some, some good games. But when you have Tyreek dropping a pass in his hands, I'm sorry. You keep doing it, Tyreek. Why? And I saw the frustration on him when the pass didn't lead him out. That would have been 6 points for sure. Yeah, it was overthrown and underthrown. I get it, but the one that was in your hands, you dropped it. Look no further than yourself for your play. No, look no further. But I don't even think he's the one. Like I said, top to bottom when it comes to the organization. Get rid of them. Exactly. At least we're not Barfalo. I'm telling you, nobody wants to be Barfalo, and they are so suspect in their play. I don't care what the record says. I've watched the
Did
games.
you see him getting hurt? Did you see him getting hurt?
I
What's his name got hurt, but they're obviously not gonna say that. They're not
no,
gonna
they're not
say
going
it.
to say it.
But he
Yep,
got
they're not
hurt.
going to say it.
Like actually got hurt this time. Who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? But I'm telling you right now, he got hurt, and
But
he better take care of himself. Because if not, he's not
hurt
he
or not
might
hurt,
not be
they
there.
didn't look that good. If you watch their games and you saw what happened and how things went down, they did not look that good. If I was Barflow fans, I would not be all up in Dolphins' faces talking about how bad we are. You need to look at home. You got enough of your own troubles. Enough of your own troubles. Deal with that because it's facts. Either that or you don't understand the game, and I could sit and explain it to you a little better. I don't know if you need that. Thank you,
Man, at
mister,
this point,
so much.
seriously. No, thank you, Pan. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you. Uh, I appreciate you. Listen, you're always one of the originators in the community. Thank you. You've been doing it for years, and people didn't even know. So I hope you're still doing it and still sharing how you support
I've
the
been
team.
shut I've been shut down, ma'am. I got my Twitch account like suspended indefinitely. I don't exist anymore. They shut me down on Facebook. They shut me down on Twitch. I'm going to now go to Discord and see if I can get it done for our
Wow.
fans over there. And I could see if I was a big fish, thousands of people watching, or if I was charging people. I've never, ever accepted a penny or anything from anyone for streaming the games. And Nene brought to my attention, it's been at least 13 years that I've been streaming every Dolphin game for people. And the NFL is so greedy that they got to come after me and my fans that
Wow.
just want to watch the game.
That can't watch it probably because they're not even in the same locale.
Exactly. They couldn't have it on their TV anyway. And if you live outside the country, you don't get it like that. You don't get the NFL ticket, that kind of thing. So it's, you know, it's really sickening what's happened, but they've shut me down, but I ain't out yet.
Don't
I'm
let them.
gonna
Don't
keep
let them.
trying.
Don't let them. Exactly. You keep fighting and you keep doing what you're doing, and don't let them stop you, man. But thank you again so much for supporting the channel. Thank you for being a member. Like seriously, I appreciate it so much because it helps us so much. So thank you for everything you do, Pamela. You have a great rest of your day. Okay.
Thanks, you too.
Of course, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. I mean, what else can I say? What else can Miss Finn say except, my God, this has been rough. This has been rough. But to Dolphin State of Mind's point, he did mention, guys, Bill started really rough last season and came all the way back, to win the division. We've seen this, and you know what? We can do it too. I have faith. I have faith. I have faith. You know what I mean? They have fans that want to change teams when things get tough, and they got real fans like Pam. Seriously. I got faith, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody that watches. Guys, we literally need 20 more likes. We got 76 likes so far, guys. We're trying to get to 100 likes. If you haven't done so already, if you could do me a favor, if you're watching the replay, guys, make sure that you hit the like button. Guys, we need 24 more likes to get to 100. That would be so dope and so cool, guys, if you could help me out there. Also, too, if you haven't subscribed, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Everybody that's on Twitter and Twitch, guys, you can go ahead and subscribe. You can find my channel here. If you haven't done so already, you can find it right here, ladies and gentlemen, on Twitter. Hit that like button. Come over here to Twitter. You see the youtube.com/Miss Phins. It's here for you guys, so you know that we got you squared away, guys. Thank you so much. Hey, look, you're watching each other. That's I'm gonna like my own thingy. Hey, shout out to everybody watching. What's up? Yeah, this is me and Cameron from Tail Greeters. Yeah, this was it was great, man. It was great. But I'm telling you right now, guys, go ahead and check out Miss Fans. If you haven't done so already, I know I'm talking to myself about myself, of myself, third person. But hit the like button, guys. Subscribe. But I need your help to get to 1,500 subs, guys. I've had like 10 people subscribe and unsubscribe within the last week. So if you guys could do me a favor, we need to get to 1,500. Let's make it happen, guys. We can only do it together. Thank you so much for everything, guys, and keep subscribing and keep doing it because it really does help out the channel. We have faith in you, Miss Phins. Thank you, Pamela. I appreciate it. If you change your channel on YouTube, if you have more than one, you can like Miss Phins more than once. There you go. That's true. If you got multiple channels or multiple emails and you can like me, subscribe to me on all your channels. And then if you got older like grandparents and stuff or uncles and aunts, go get their phones, put up YouTube, subscribe to the Phins, and give them the phone back. You don't even got to put all notifications if you don't want to. But go ahead and do it so that way, we get more subscribers. And then maybe one day, when they're watching, it's like, oh, what is this notification? Boop, I show up and we can talk. Thank you, Dolphins to the Mind. Thank you for putting on a great show, Miss Finch. You truly lifted up my spirits on such a depressing start of the season. Hey, Dolphins to the Mind. Thank you. Thank you on your support. Thank you for being an awesome subscriber and a member of the channel. I'm gonna give you guys. I told you I was gonna do this. I got something planned for the members, guys. I'm gonna start doing like member short videos to give you guys like some other stuff too, and then we can discuss on the comments on there, and you guys and I can talk because you guys have been supporting it, and I want to be able to do something a little special. I can't do it every time, but I could probably do the one. I'm gonna try to do one once a week, so that way we can, have that special connection too for all the members, because you guys do so much for the channel and really are supporting so much. So thank you. And honestly, we all needed today the show. We all did because it's been rough as a fan base. It has been tough as a fan base because this and you know what? Anybody that has dealt with, especially if you're in the AFC East, you spend how long do you spend? Literally 20 plus years going up against the flipping Patriots. And what do you have? Now you got the bills you gotta deal with. Like, dude, you can't make this up. This hurts so much. This hurts so much. And you know what? I'm hoping everybody crashes and burns so the Dolphins can continue to win it. But thank you so much, Dolphins to the Mind, because it really does help out the channel. And I appreciate you guys. And thank you everybody for watching on Twitter, Twitch. I see you guys. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to everybody watching the replay. Thank you guys. We still got super stickers. We still got super chats, super thanks, guys. And also, if you want your money to go longer, 100% of what you donate to the channel is through Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal directly goes to the channel. Because YouTube, unfortunately, they take 50%. That's what they don't tell you. When you do this and anybody donates or becomes a member, you only get 50%. That's it. So if you want your dollars to go longer and make an even bigger impact, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal's the way to go. But I will still. My grandfather always told my dad, and my dad always reminded us as a kid, that he used to say. My grandfather used to say, 50% of something is better than 100% of nothing. So that's why even the 50%, I am so grateful. Even if it's $1 that people donate, and I only get 50, thank you. Because who was it? Ben Franklin said, "A penny saved is a penny earned." Every single penny, I don't even know what I said. Penny, every single penny, ladies and gentlemen, helps out the channel so much. So thank you. And I'm going to leave you guys with this. This is what my head coach used to say. Ladies and gentlemen, it takes no talent to do your job. It don't matter in life. It don't matter if you are a contractor. It don't matter if you are a chef, a cook, a nanny, anything. Because I'm telling you right now, it takes no talent to do two things: your job and to be kind. It takes no talent to do your job, and it takes no talent to be kind. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want everybody out there, even though we're hurting as a fan base, let's do one kind thing for each other in our neighborhoods and the people we see today. Just one, at least one. Even if it means just saying hello to somebody, a random person. You never know what they're going through. Let's go ahead and say hi to somebody, and let's do something kind to each other, so that we all lift each other up. Because one kind thing to another, it builds and it's contagious. Okay? Just like laughter, just like happiness. So I appreciate all you guys. AB says, Miss Phins, you should do another channel about you and your real life. People might like that too. I'm actually considering doing one for a movie review, actually, because I realized that my family loves movies too much, and we know way too much about movies and music that I think maybe that might be very you know, exciting for people. So I'll probably end up doing that. But ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much for everything, because I'll tell you this, it is awesome to have you guys. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen, ABAB, for anybody that's new, man, we used to go at it all the time at the beginning on my channel. This is year 3, guys. Oh my God. And AB was just so frustrating until one day we just stuck it out, and hey, we're good. And don't worry, we don't agree in 90% of things, but I do appreciate he shows up every single day, bring him his comments, and is always engaging. So I appreciate you so much, AB, and I appreciate it. So many newer movies and TV shows are remakes. Superfish, tell me about it. That's one of the gripe my family has. It's like, I'm like, you guys couldn't, out of the millions of scripts, you guys couldn't come up with one movie. You had to remake a movie. Although my mom and I just watched Beetlejuice 2. Get it? That movie was great. Even though she was like, it was a little bit more gory than the first one. I'm like, I get it, Ma, but it was a good movie. So go watch it. Go if you haven't watched Beetlejuice, go watch Beetlejuice #2. It was a good movie. It was a good movie. I would love to be in on a music review channel. Music is my groove. Oh, I love music. And it's funny because we hear it all the time, like all of us in my household. People look at us when we're out and we're discussing like songs or playing songs, and they're like, "You guys are way too young to know this music." And I've heard that my whole life, and I'm like, "This is what we grew up on." You know what I mean? So, yeah, I appreciate it. Uh, Number love and respect, Miss Phins, even though we don't see it. I appreciate it. Look at finisher. AB needs to get his eyes checked. This is why I love. I'm telling you. Oh my God, I'm telling you. Oh my God, the latest is Mrs. Annie Griffith. I can't. Did you? There's a new show now called Madlock, but it's not the real Madlock. Yes, from the show, but it's not the show. Like I can't, bro. Like I can't even. Exactly, Madlock. Literally, like you can't even make this up. But I might do that because I'm telling you, you guys, I think you guys might like it. But guys, I gotta get something to eat. I gotta take a nap today. Thank God I'm not working today because this is too much. But I appreciate you guys. If you haven't done so, my co-host Color Commentary is live right now. Go over there. Go check him out on the Phins Tailgate. He's awesome. Go check out all the content creators, guys, in the community. Check out everybody. It's funny. I'm subscribed to all of them. The people that people love, the people that people hate. I'm subscribed to all of them. I don't get to watch everybody because I don't have that kind of time. I'm already trying to deal with my own channel. You know what I mean? But yes, go check out all the content creators because you get to see different points of views and things like that. And I think it's great. You know what I mean? But I appreciate all you guys. Again, this is Miss Phins. I'm Miss Phins. Remember, let's be kind. It takes no talent, guys, to be kind. It takes no talent to be kind, guys. So go ahead and let's be kind. I will catch you guys tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow is our AFC East show. Come check it out. I appreciate it. That's tomorrow morning. And then tomorrow night, it is League Wide Wednesday with myself and my co-host, Mr. Color Commentary. Let's go ahead and make it happen, guys. Do me a favor. Hit that like button. Let everybody else know we are live. And you can catch Miss Phins every Monday and Friday, at Monday through Friday, weekdays at 8 a.m. Eastern. So go ahead and hit that like button and let everybody else know that we are live, guys, because it's a lot of fun doing this. I really enjoy doing this with you guys. So thank you guys for coming through because it is so much fun. And I appreciate all you guys. Come check it out. It is so much fun. Again, this is Miss Phins. I'm Miss Phins. Follow me on all social media. Thank you so much. This was the week 4 game review, guys. Thank you for coming through. There was nothing else that I could say except I'm so disappointed in this team. It's not even funny no more. So I'm hoping that we can make something happen, and now we just gotta move forward. That's it. We gotta move forward and try to figure it out for the next opponent, which is the Patriots. But everybody on Twitter and Twitch, guys, one last time, go ahead and let's get these subscribers up on YouTube, and also to come check out. The way you do it is easy. Come check out on my Twitter page. You're gonna see hosts of the hostess with the mostest to say. And you can come in and click this right here. It'll take you to my channel. And it'll show you a nice little crispy gray button right over here where you can hit click and you go ahead and subscribe to the channel, okay? I love you guys. Take care. You guys are literally the best, man. You guys keep me flowing. You guys keep me coming back. So thank you guys. Take care. And as always, bye-bye.